Hey everyone, we are live for day 2 of the NHL draft. If you're on the replay, hit that subscribe button, drop a like. Thank you so much again for 40K. We're at 40.1K now, so on the road to 41,000. Let's keep her going. And yeah, welcome to the channel if you're new. Let's go. Big live stream here. All right. Let's see if noties go out. Probably not. Hey, Monkey, first in the chat. What's going on, bro? All right, let's notify Discord. Let's get bumping. We got to change that live sub count because we got a lot of subs overnight. All right. Let's go. What's up? No noties went out because we've done a lot over the last 24 hours. So YouTube usually only sends out 3 notifications, which is such a stupid rule. But yeah, we should know the Sam Reinhart news soon. So, hey, what's going on, Massimo? Thanks for being here. How am I feeling? I'm feeling all right. Yeah. I got enough sleep to get me going for the day, and I got a coffee going right now, so I'm blessed. The Massimo Odell in the chat. What's going on, guys? Got 11 in here. Hey, slow and steady. I love it. We are going to get people bumping in the chat in a second. All right. All right. What's up, Michael? Thanks for being here, Legends. Let's go. All right. So we'll get the Reinhart news soon. And, yeah, we can start talking about the trades that went down.
The Blackhawks acquire Seth Jones from Columbus in exchange.
But I'm excited. I think we're going to get a couple trades today.
Investing in the blue liner agreeing to an 8-year extension that can be made official on July 28th.
Hey, Flippins, do you think the Canes are aiming for someone? Yeah, I think the Canes, the fact that they made a trade like that, I would imagine so. What's up, Ray, bro? Up and early? Well, hey, it's good to see. At least making a trade, hopefully. But if not, they're still selecting second round no matter what. It does sound like a W for Florida, Odell. But yeah, guys, make sure you drop a like. You guys know how important it is, especially early on. Please drop a like if you haven't yet. Let's try to get 100 likes here before the first selection of the second round's made. Austin Matthews, what's up? Matt, how's it going? Isles fan? I'm not sure. Probably NHL Network, I would imagine. Yeah, Columbus could have a quick retool. Thank you for dropping a like, Arya. Appreciate that. All right. Ray Russ is my best player available list. Stankoven, Aturati, Ayrton Martino, Stanislav Svozil, Scott Morrow, Samu Tomala, or Tuomala, I think is how you pronounce it. Billy Koivunen, Dylan Duke, Brent Johnson, Daniil Chayka, Nikita Chibrikov, and Simon Robertson. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty consensus. Like I saw, Ray, I know you suggested me to follow this guy. I was already following him, I think, on Hot Take Hockey. But I'll just pull up his list as well. Or maybe I don't have it up anymore. I don't know. Let me see. I think I had it up. Whoa, what was that news? Yo, Cale Makar. Holy shit. Yo, the Avs just randomly tweeted out Cale Makar re-signed. What's the cap hit here? Holy shit, guys. Right away in the morning here, Cale Makar signs a 6-year contract. Yo. How much is this for? Oh my god, and Logan Mailloux's on an interview right now. Okay, why everything happening at once? I don't even know if we should react to this on stream. What do you guys want to do? I don't know. His interview is literally starting right now. So we can react to that. I don't know. Anyways, let's just... It's not even loading, so if it works, it works. Yeah, we don't know the amount for Cale Makar right now. But anyways, guys, thanks for 40 in the chat. What's up, Rito? How's it going, Jaguar? Let's try to get more people in the chat, because, yeah, YouTube noties suck. Oh. Makar just posted an Instagram photo. Says, hey, Avs fans, I couldn't be more excited. I'll be calling Denver home for at least 6 more years. Okay, yeah, you guys can go check out his Instagram post, but man, I'm just confused. Freeman retweeted it, but usually they're all over the cap number. Okay. Okay, so Logan Mailloux is talking in French right now. What's up, Robert? Thank you for being here. Oh, here we go. That's such a good deal, man. For Makar, that's a good deal. I thought it may be worse. I mean, that's why they probably had to settle for 6 years, but that's a good deal for the Avs. I mean, it's not a steal or anything, but it's a good deal. So, 6 years, $9 million per for Makar. That's a good deal. That's a good deal for Makar. I mean, Cale Makar is going to be one of the best defensemen in the league for a while. So, $9 million is pretty good. If the cap goes up, this deal will look great. Amazing. If the cap goes up, this deal will be very top-notch. Yeah, Matt. Big time. Big time. All right, let's see what else is popping here. Damn. Leaf fans are like getting triggered by this. Man, I feel like anything that's like not 10 or 11 mil. I mean, at the end of the day, unless you're a Stanley Cup champion or something, or if you've proven it on multiple years, no one should be handed out 10, 11 mil.
At this point, I just hope that she does know that I am sincere about this. I am really sorry. It's the dumbest thing I've ever done, and I know that it impacted her life. And I just hope that she knows how remorseful I feel, and that I do feel sorry about it.
In making the decision and making the announcement you made earlier this week, and I know you just talked about already submitting to counseling for this, did you create an action plan that would enable you to prove to people, as you would hope, that you have matured and learned from this? And if you have, what exactly is part of that plan?
At this moment, I'm just continuing my counseling, and I don't have a plan set out specifically, but I know that in the near future, I'm definitely going to be doing some steps and taking some actions to sort of better myself and the community as much as I can.
We'll go with John Lou.
Hi, Logan. Further to what you're just discussing, if making amends is an appropriate and available step with respect to your victim, do you have plans to follow that avenue?
I mean, yeah, like I said earlier, I really hope that she does know how remorseful I feel. I have apologized to her multiple times, and I do hope that she does know how remorseful and how sorry I do feel about this whole situation.
Luc Gélina.
Merci, Paul. Good morning, Logan. that's a kind of a special situation because you let all the NHL teams that you want to pass on this year, but Montreal didn't respect your decision and draft you. And in Montreal, hockey is like a religion. So considering everything, what was your reaction yesterday when you learned that you get drafted by Montreal?
I think being in Montreal is definitely going to be big for me. I think being such a storied franchise as they are, I think they know what they're doing. They're going to be able to help me along my journey here of bettering myself as a person and my.
Okay, guys. I mean, do any of you guys really want to? I mean, we can. Do you guys want to listen to that? I don't know. Okay, so we don't have to listen to it anymore. I just wanted to hear what was going on there. Hey, how's it going, TCB? 85 in the chat. Let's go. Let's get more people up in here. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. All right. We'll be back in a bit. All right, no worries. Appreciate you. How's it going, Blair? What's up, Jack? All right, guys, so the first pick, unless they're delayed, but the first pick of the second round will go down in 20 minutes. So I wanted to go live half an hour early, chat a little bit about shit, let you guys ask me some questions. I didn't want to go live right at 11 and then be jumping right into the picks already. So because I do think that the Reinhart trade details will go down right now. Obviously, the Cale Makar. Anyways, I don't know what that is. The Cale Makar signing just went down, $9 million per for 6 years. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. It's Buffalo, Logan. ESPN 2 in US. Thank you, Purple. I thought it, yeah. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Kona? Hey, let's try to get 100 people up in here. Let's go. Thank you to the 90 people in the chat right now supporting, guys. Please, the easiest way to support, if you're already a subscriber, just please drop a like. It helps get more people in the stream. Caden in here. Mark, I see a potential Leafs move today. Yeah. Said he learned he was drafted with everyone else. Holy shit. Well, that's what I'm saying, guys. It's not even it doesn't even need to be that much more of diving into it. But if there wasn't a lot to go into this before, they just drafted him and then he was just watching on his TV and just shocked himself that he got drafted. To me, this whole situation just doesn't make sense. He literally did not talk to a team since Tuesday, and Bergevin was just yeah, we're drafting him. Anyways. Literally quote, I did not speak to the Canadiens since I posted that statement. Ray bro, if you want, yeah, that'd be cool. Thank you, man. But yeah, guys, thank you to everyone that's sticking around. I appreciate it. I know on day 2 we might not get enough or as much attention, but we still might get a lot of viewers in here, so. Watching from Ireland. Hey, how's it going, Steven? Thanks for being in the chat. What's up, LCT? Any thoughts on the upcoming Reinhart trade? Did I answer that? Yeah, I don't know. We don't really know the whole package yet. Yeah. We don't really know the whole package yet, but as far as we know, it's Devin Levi in there. And I like Devin Levi a lot. I think he has the potential to be a starting goalie. And I like the fact that if they can get a first-round pick and another piece, that's what I'm hoping for the Sabres. Because if it's just a conditional first, And I'm like, that might be a little bit underwhelming. But if they can get a first next year and maybe even another draft pick on top of Devin Levi, then I think that can be a win for both sides. But we'll see. What's up, Chase? How's it going? Aesthetic, 87 in the chat. Let's go. Almost at 100. What's up, D-Rev? When do the Flyers start picking? Great question. I actually don't know. If someone in the chat could let me know, I think it might be third round when the Flyers have their first pick. What's the HTH hot take of the day? Flyers first pick is 46. Okay. Yeah, 45, 46. Okay, so they do have a second round pick. Okay, hot take of the day. I don't know. I think Tarasenko could get traded today. I don't know if that's much of a hot take, but like I don't think saying that Tarasenko will get traded is a hot take, but I think he could get traded today. Makar deal, a real precedent setter. Only 2 years of UFA taken up, so to get to that number doesn't happen. But he's a phenomenal player and a future Norris winner, so no one's going to be arguing against it. Oh, no. Man, if anyone says $9 million per for Makar after what we saw with Seth Jones, like, bro, this is a good deal for Colorado. I'm not going to go on and say, this is an amazing steal out of this world. No, it's a good deal for Colorado. Yeah, controller, exactly. Hey, 1 like away from 50 likes. Let's get it. Let's go. All right. But, oh my God. Still the next day, almost 11 o'clock, and we're still not getting this frickin' Reinhart news. Anyways, 100 in the chat. Yeah, let's go. Hot take, Eichel to the Kings and Dougie Hamilton to the Leafs. Damn. Thomas says, how many picks does Montreal have in the second round and overall? They still have a decent amount. I don't know the exact number, but I know they have Pinelli to the Habs. Maybe. Do they have a fairly early second round pick? Like, I know they have like 8, 9, or 10 picks, like around there. I think they have a couple picks over the next couple rounds, at least. Or like, sorry, like a couple picks each. I think they might have 2 seconds, 2, or they could trade up. Yeah, they could. Yeah, Logan, I know the Bolts' first pick is in a hot minute. Well, Jack, I'm with you on that. I think a lot of people are acting like Seth Jones is a garbage defenseman. See, I think Seth Jones is a really good defenseman. Don't get me wrong. I just looked at the package along with the number itself, and it's a combination of both for me that contribute to that trade not being good for the Blackhawks, at least for right now. And it could be way worse down the line if Sillinger ends up being a stud, if Boquist ends up being a stud. Like, it's just the fact that you gave up so many pieces for a guy that you ended up locking up for 8 years at $9.5 million. And I think Seth Jones, if he wants to be, if he can, if he's playing at his best, can be a top 25 defenseman. But we'll see. But anyways, 110 in the chat. Let's go. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Well, that's what I'm saying. Not worth 9.5 mil. Like you're telling me, like Seth Jones making more than like Hedman, making more than Pietrangelo, making more than Makar, making more than all these guys. Like, if the contract was set in around 7 to 8 mil, then it's a lot more reasonable. How's it going, Caden? Hey, let's go. 30 more likes to 100. Let's get there. Hockey kid, it depends. I don't think it's worth it to trade for the rights, but you never know. Yeah, Alex, that was a pretty embarrassing look. I'm not gonna. To be honest, guys, sometimes I sugarcoat things. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. To be honest. What's up, Braden? Hey, 135 in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna have fun today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for, but it might be a scenario where I go live for a while, take a break, go live later again. I don't know, but we're just gonna. Isn't this a good way to go about it? We're just gonna go live, shoot the shit, chat hockey, get Raber on, get a couple scouts on. I don't know, we'll see, but yeah, no noties, Salty. It's because we've done a bunch of shit over the last 24 hours, so you know how shit YouTube is. We'd have a lot more viewers in here if noties went out. We'd probably have 300, 400 people in here, but that's classic for YouTube, so it's all good. Slow and steady, eh? Slow and steady. Yeah, thank you so much for 40K. But yeah, Martino is still available. Martino could be a potential steal in the second round. How's it going, Kalen? What's up, Quinn? I said that yesterday, guys. I was like, this seems like so last minute. If Montreal didn't, like, that's just so flawed, man. It's already flawed and messed up, but the fact that there was no, like, leading conversations and, like, preparation before a decision like that. How's it going, Liam? Yeah, Seth Jones making more than Makar. What's up, Leah? Miles says, I go to the Rangers. So crazy. It would be crazy. Devils breaking. The second day of the draft is about to begin. In 10 minutes. Matt, we are still waiting for the Reinhart news. Oh my god. Jack Hughes, that fired up is such a mood, to be honest. That was so fire, but Jack Hughes getting fired up. That was so hype. Luke Hughes was just chilling, and Jack Hughes was like, yeah! Yeah! I don't know, Matt. They're on some caco. Yeah, the Reinhart trade just falls out. Anthony, what's up, man? What? Anthony, I'm sorry, but at this point, if anyone says that Barkov or Huberdeau are not stars, you send them to me. All right, Anthony, deal? If even Ekblad, too. You can put Ekblad. If anyone tells you, Anthony, that Barkov or Huberdeau are not stars, you tell them to come to me, and I'll rip into them. Don't worry. Yeah, you already have Barkov and Huberdeau with stars. Like, okay, well, Eagle, we're not gonna go into it. Eagle, with all respect to you and other people in the chat, it just takes a quick Google search. We have a lot of technology today, a lot of internet. You just go on Google, you type his name, and one of the articles will give you the info. So please just, we don't need to go into it again. We've gone into it too many times, more times than we should have. So just please search it up yourself. Again, that's me saying with all respect. That's no, I'm not saying anything negative to you. I'm just saying just search it up because we're not going to keep addressing it. Who just subscribed? I think that said Aneth, I think. Let me see. I'm going to try to pull it up. But thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate the new subscribers, guys. Let's try to get to 40.2 today. Thank you, Mateo. Yeah, Leo, we'll see. I think today could be fun. Okay, so barring a last-minute call on the floor, expect the Sens to keep number 39 and number 42 in the second round, plus they're selecting the third. So Sens are not making the mistake again like they did last year. They're just going to keep the picks and not move them. Yeah, I mean, that's so shitty with Dougie. Dougie Hamilton's going to get at least 8 for sure. Like, at least. That is no question. I would bet a lot of money that he's going to get at least 8. Dougie Hamilton now with those signings could probably get 9. Because of frickin' Seth Jones, Dougie Hamilton probably gets 9. Like, Dougie Hamilton lately has been a better defenseman than Seth Jones. So, on that aspect, you should be getting paid more. But 9.5, like, if Dougie Hamilton got 10, that'd be frickin' wild. I don't see it. But I think now the potential's there for a $9 million per for Hamilton. Or 9.5. What about Quinn Hughes? Yeah, I mean, Quinn Hughes could get paid now, too. Like, if they want to give Quinn Hughes a 7 or 8 year deal, he's probably going to want 9 mil. Oh, Jedi, not when the season starts. I would be surprised. It's possible, but I don't think McTavish starts the season with the team, no. I mean, he might get a couple of games in, so I guess I shouldn't say start with the team, but he won't be, like, they won't burn a first year of his entry-level deal. I don't see it. But yeah, Ray, bro, if you want to come on, I'm going to wait a bit and see how it goes. But if you want to come on, like, maybe as a second round, like, gets rolling, like, into the later picks, like, I don't know. Maybe at the end of the second round, if you wanted to come on, give your overall, like, analysis on some of the second round picks. Up to you, man. No pressure, but if you want to come on after the second round or towards the end of the second round, I'm probably going to react to, like, the Leaf draft pick on my own, and then after that, if you want to come on. Do I think Eklund will play for the Sharks this season? Guys, I don't have confidence that any of these guys, except for maybe Matty Beniers, that, like, will play, to be honest. I think most of these guys will go back to junior or college or wherever. You think Roddy falls to the Oats at 37? Dylan, that'd be such a steal. I think it's possible. I mean, he's already fallen this much, and 5 more picks is only 5 more picks, so I could see it because of the other guys on the board. Like, you think about Roddy, you think about Stankoven. Who else is on the board? Martino's still on the board. Svozils is still on the board. Daniil's still on the board. Anything new with the Leafs? No. Yeah, Chiperkov's still on the board. We had him going late first round. He's still there. So there's at least like 10 names that you could have argued like could have went in the first round yesterday. So you saw Dubas on Sportsnet. There you go. We'll see. Check DMs. All right. Hey, thank you, Ray, bro. Appreciate it. Let me try to see. Can I pull this up? All right, Ray, bro. Appreciate it. Big shouts to Ray, bro. Let's pull this up. Is there a way that I can, like, download this? Big Ray Bro hype. What a legend. But yeah, Ray Bro, is there a way I can download this? He just sent me his best available, like, chart here. Not an all-star, Jacob, but if he does play, he could be up for Calder. Hyman for Ethan Bear in a 4th. to at least get that much for Hyman's rights, that's a huge dub. I don't know if I see that happening, though. Hey, but we almost have 200 live viewers, guys. Let's go. That's a big W. Let's go. See, even with no notifications. Raybro, a PDF would be legendary. Because then I can just keep it up on the screen, you know? And then I can just, like... Well, at the very least, I can just, like, cross off a name or something, but... How's it going, Hamburger? Welcome if you're a new subscriber. What's up, Zeta? Oakley's here. Oakley. We always love seeing Oakley in the live streams. Let's go. How's it going, Aiden? Yeah, I don't know. I could see Florida going defenseman though today. Yeah, Brian, I don't see Roddy falling past the 40 spot, like, so it'll be somewhere in between there, I think. Julian, I think we'll get... By the way, Zeta, did we hit your over on the over-under yesterday? I guess the Reinhart trade didn't happen officially yesterday, so I think it was 3 trades yesterday, right? Or was it 4? I don't know. Zeta's over-under number was pretty good. Today, I think we'll get... I think 3 trades is a good number again for today. 2 or 3, I think. Okay, bro. I don't know. Discord, like, never works for me, but maybe this will work. Let's see. Oh, I think it did work. Okay. Did Bettman even address the selection guys yesterday? Again, it's not something we need to talk about continuously, but... Let's see, can I... I guess I can't do that. I can't do this with like an image. I wanted to try to pull this up as an image, but let me see if I can. I can probably transfer it to a JPEG. Let's see. All right, guys, second round of the draft coming up. Let's go. All right, we're bumping. Oh, I can move this to... Okay, this will be dope. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Big dubs. All right, this is Ray Bro's best available, guys. This is Ray Bro's best available. Let's try to... Hey, let's go. Ray Bro's best available. Big dubs. Can you guys see that pretty clearly? Big W's to Ray Bro in the chat. We got 250 people in here, guys. So he's got Logan Stankoven and Rati as his best picks available. Simon Robertson, Svozil, Martino. Wait, Kings trade? Stop. Oh, pretty minor, but Steenbergen's pretty underrated. Like, interesting trade. Interesting, guys. The Kings have acquired forwards Braden Burke and Tyler Steenbergen from the Coyotes in exchange for defensemen Cole Holtz and Boko Amama. I can't say much. I think Steenbergen could still pan out as a bottom six forward. So this trade, pretty minor. So we'll see. Pretty minor. When are the Leafs picks? Leafs pick, I don't know if Zeta's in the chat. Leafs pick like 50 something, like 52, 54, somewhere around there. 56, I don't know, somewhere around there. Honestly, guys, the Leafs are not really my concern until they do something, you know? So I think they're around like 54, 56. Oh, 57, thank you. See, you guys know more about the Leafs than I do. No, I'm joking. I don't know. The Leafs got to jump up and take Stankoven. Man, Dubas has got to trade up and get... Yeah, I'm with you. I am definitely with you. Grossi says, sorry, I'm from the UK, and that's 4 p.m. When does the draft start, please? It's about to... The second round's about to start. Thanks for being here. Hey, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Drop a like. We want to see more people up in here. In the community. Let's go. Yeah, the Luke Hughes selection was awesome. Jack Eichel prediction? I'm still doubling down. I think Eichel's going to go to the Rangers or Ducks, I think. I think the Kings would be pretty cool too, but one of those three, I still think. I think a different team would kind of surprise me at this point.
I'm watching today a guy like Dylan Duke. Not the biggest guy in height.
Dylan Duke?
To play in those dirty areas at 175 pounds. All he does is score goals. He's a guy that I'm excited.
New superstar duo? Who are you referring to?
Because really, 15, 20 years ago, that guy wasn't getting an opportunity. As you see the Cole Fields and other smaller players come in this league and have success, this game is more wide open than ever, Rita.
I'm going to look at a guy, Francesco Pinelli.
Okay.
And this is a real interesting story. We heard about it. A guy's going to Europe. He plays in Kitchener in the OHL. Well, the OHL didn't play. One of the few leagues that did not play through the pandemic. And Pinelli went out and played the Alps.
What's up, Mayo? Dante says that I don't like it was on the new Arizona new... Wait, what?
11 points.
Hey, Christine and Crossy, subscribe, guys. Let's get some Crossy and Christine and Andrew. Thank you so much for subscribing. That means a lot. Let's go. Let's keep her going. 320 in the chat. That's awesome. Welcome if you guys are new subscribers.
I'm expecting to see him go high in the second round. That's kind of the guy I'm looking at. And I was surprised. I was surprised he didn't go yet.
I've never seen the movie The Sound of Music, but I believe it was filmed in Austria.
Sam,
Claire, you're watching.
Josh Dolan, the son of Shane, a really interesting character because it's not often we talk about a re-entry player, meaning he went through the draft last year. But the story really starts a couple of years ago when he's one of the smaller guys on his team. He had a growth spurt. The Chicago Steel had to manage his minutes essentially last year to try and get him through the season. He's now growing into his body. He put up 70 points, 31 goals with that great Chicago Steel team. I'll be fascinated to see just how high he goes. He wasn't on our board of best available, but I think he sneaks up in there very early here in round number 2.
Jeff Gorton said last night on our show, character is the most important thing. There's never been a hockey player with better character than his dad, Shane Doan. Here are some notable second round draft picks among the active players. Look at those players and the impact that they have. Not listed, Shea Weber. We don't know if he'll be active. Certainly sounds like he will.
All right, sorry guys, just responding to something.
He has had. Let's
All right.
send it to the rest of our crew, led by Jackie Redmond. Good morning.
Did I cover the Makar news? Yeah. How's it going, O'Doyle? Thanks for being here. Reading this, that is an all-time flex right there.
How does day 2 differ from day 1?
Day 2 is a little interesting. A lot of teams can.
How's it going, Nathan?
In the second, third round as they move forward. If you look look at some of the teams that have won recently, this is where they got picks and done really well and separated themselves.
Luke Gino says, what channel are you watching on? Sportsnet.
Last night, a lot of scouts went to bed, maybe. As they're building their list, they're coming in this morning saying to GM, hey, listen, we got this guy in the first round. Maybe let's move up.
Yeah, Shane Doan's son could be a good... I mean, we'll see. Sometimes it's like... You don't want to pick... Like, that's like kind of like a politics or like kind of like a more you're picking off connection sometimes. But if the player's good, it's never a bad thing to play like a NHL player's son, you know? If you feel like he's good and he has a lot of potential, sometimes that can really benefit. Like, so yeah, I think there's the Arizona connection there too with Matthews. Like, I wouldn't mind the Leafs picking a Doan if he falls to them, and I think Doan could fall to the later second round. So we'll see. What happened to my other channel? It's still there. I just haven't uploaded on it like the last couple weeks, but it's my name, John Viveros, if you want to subscribe to that channel. Yeah, Mateo, he's probably drunk. John says, any chance the Flyers find a way to clear some cap space before Wednesday? Yeah, I could see the Flyers trying to trade one of JVR or Voracek, yep.
They're going to pay him now for what he's going to do, right? They're not going to pay him for what he's done. A great deal for Joe Sakic and the Colorado Avalanche.
And I'm sure a lot of other young defensemen looking at that deal going, that sounds pretty nice. Maybe Adam Fox. That seems like a nice deal right there. Let's bring in NHL number
Man, it happens. Man, it happens more than I feel like you're kind of alluding to. Because, like, think about it. There's, like, a few instances in the NHL primarily where, like, we're literally seeing it right now. Like, look at the Tkachuk brothers. Look how big of a star. Like, I wouldn't say, like, when you talk about all the time, like Keith Tkachuk was still a pretty big star. And Matthew and Brady are pretty decent stars in the league right now. And in baseball, you see it all the time. Like, baseball, some of the bigger stars, like Vladdy Guerrero Jr., for example. His dad was a huge star in the league, and now he's one of the biggest stars in the league today. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if it happened, like, all the time, then that wouldn't make it special, you know? It wouldn't be, like... But it happens a decent amount for, like, how rare it possibly could be. Wow, looking like the Oilers are going to wait and sign Zach as a free agent on Wednesday, which means a maximum 7-year term. Toronto placed a higher value on the cap savings. Edmonton win game with the 8-year and a sign and trade, and the Oilers are willing to pay on a draft pick. Dubas, if you're not willing to get a 4th round...
Oh, sorry. My apologies, Jackie. I didn't realize you were talking to me directly. I think the thing about Landeskog is obviously...
What just happened? Friedman, wait, what? What did Friedman just do? Guys, are you watching this? Who just watched Friedman do that? Look at this.
Sam Reinhart deal from Buffalo to Florida. The thing everybody was working through was the conditions of the draft picks that the Sabres are getting in return.
This is hilarious. Watch.
Kevin Adams and his staff have certainly been busy over the last few days. I'll follow up on Cale Makar real quick. How does this impact Landeskog, if at all?
Friedman just looks at his laptop. What?
Oh, sorry. My apologies, Jackie.
What was Friedman doing? What? Was he joking around? I'm so confused what just happened.
Well, Avs fans will certainly be happy.
She was like talking to him and he just looks at his laptop. What? Friedman, that was so weird. Who's watching that shit? Hi, Friedman. How's it going? Oh, sorry. You were talking to me? What's up, Lucino? Like, what a freaking joke. Like, Dubas. Oh my god. Like, if you could have got a 4th round pick even, or a 5th round pick, just freaking do it, man. Of course Arizona does. My sense is Arizona still has interest in taking on Anton Strawman. Well, what? Strawman only wanted to go to Arizona if OEL was there. Friedman had the bruise last night. But yeah, guys, we got 380 in the chat. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's get to 40.2K. Let's go. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat. We want to hype you up and welcome you. Yeah, Rocco, the Leafs will pick 57th overall in this second round. So we'll see if the Leafs can get some picks. Because that would be a Kyle Dubas classic if he trade. Well, here's the thing. At 57, I could see him trading up too. Or I could see him, if a lot of the guys are gone from like the second round that he wanted, I could see him trading down and getting like a third and a fourth round pick, you know? Get a couple extra picks. Mateo, it's hard to say who I want the Leafs to draft. Like, I have to see it leading up. Like, there's like 10 or... Like, we'll bring up the draft board again from Raybro. Again, big shout out to Raybro, guys. Go subscribe to him on YouTube. Like, I don't know. Like, if Dubas could trade up, obviously I'm wanting freaking, like, Stankoven or Robertson or Martino. But realistically, at the Leafs spot, I mean... does Raybro have Koivunen ranked here? Yeah, Ville Koivunen. I don't know if Koivunen falls. I doubt it. Doan would be an interesting pick. And... is it Barr? Raybro, where would you say Barr is projected to go? I saw there was like some people projecting the Leafs could take him. I don't know where he's projected to go, but... McEwen put on waivers. Yeah, Hoagie McEwen put on waivers. Big news. Don't blame Toronto for holding out here. Setting your price is a thing, and while sometimes it's worth breaking it, it's not worth it for a 6th round pick. Oh, yeah. I mean, if the Oilers were standing pat at a 6th round pick, I don't care that Dubas didn't do it. I'm just saying if there was a possibility of having it as a 4th round pick, then Dubas should have done it. But yeah, I can't really read minds, and I don't know what actually went down. But I agree with that mindset. If it was just a 6th round pick, then sure. What's up, Adam? Thanks for being here, man. All right, Bill Daly. Welcome to all the new subscribers, guys. We got 375 in the chat. Get your predictions for the first pick of the second round. Who will the Sabres pick?
NHL clubs will make selections in the 2nd through 7th rounds. When placed on the clock, teams will have 3 minutes to make their selections. Let's get started. The first pick in the 2nd round belongs to the Buffalo Sabres. Buffalo, you're on the clock.
How's it going, Armac? Let's see where Buffalo goes here.
On our screen, we look at Kevin Adams. Clearly, the fan base in Buffalo is rabid, but we know it has been a long time.
I think so. They've gone with their picks. They've gone Owen Power, Isaac Rosen.
Right now, it's just a transition time for them.
Yeah, you know what? Stankoven would be a really good pick here.
Not unlike the New York Rangers went through recently. But they're in the
I think Buffalo should go Stankoven or Ratti here, to be honest. Actually, Martino would even be a good pick too, but we'll see.
Because they need to restock the cupboards. They need to rebuild for the future. They're doing.
Oh my god, even Pinelli, man. Like, I can't believe Pinelli. Like, Raybro has Pinelli ranked.
We are not giving enough credit to.
I would have Pinelli ranked a little higher based on who's available, but I agree with Raybro. I mean, Chayka, like Chipperkov, guys like that need respects.
Canada beat the U.S. in the medal round at the World Championship. Canadians are the nicest people on earth. I mean, it really is the truth. So gracious in victory.
Maybe, Logan. We'll see.
He shined at Michigan.
Cooper, yeah, the Blue Jackets, if this is whatever you want to call it, rebuild, retool for the Blue Jackets, they're doing really well so far. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you kept going on, and it's so true. He came in, and we see it a lot at the World Championship tournament. You bring in teenagers, undrafted players, college players such as this. You're going to bring them in slow. They're going to be lucky to have a significant role. They're going to be lucky to see many minutes. Well, after
All right.
injury to Colin Miller, which just happened.
Ian says, do you think the...
All of a sudden, he's playing in every...
Wait, what, Ian?
His minutes went from 3 seconds in the first period of the
Oh, the
tournament.
Canucks will make a trade today? I don't know. The Canucks made their big trade yesterday, so...
Eventually, first overall.
I don't know if the Canucks are making any big trades.
Send it back to Bill Daly for today's first selection.
All right.
With the first selection in the 2nd round, the 33rd selection overall, the Buffalo Sabres have selected Prokhor Poltapov from Cheska in the Russian Junior League. Anaheim. Prokhor.
Poltapov.
I focused in, played for Sex. Excuse me, Seska. And the
Did he just say you played for sex? What did Brian Lawton just say? You guys just hear what he said? And he goes, excuse me. So, the Sabres draft Poltapov.
Reminds me a little bit of a guy like Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. He can score goals, he can set up players. There's a lot to like about his game. He led all them HL skaters 27 goals this year. Are you kidding?
Where was Poltapov? Ray, bro, where did we have him ranked?
He didn't go yesterday, to be honest with you. When you really dived into the film and you watched him closely, he has first-round ability. Of course, he goes first pick in the second round. Good for him. Good for the Buffalo Sabres.
I think he was second round for most people. Let me see what Ray Bro had him.
Well, it's a huge event, first of all. And the thing about that,
Yeah, Ray Bro had him right here. You can see them there. So Ray Bro did have him on his best available list. If you guys look at the bottom, Ray Bro did have him on his best available list at 48. So a lot of people had him as a second round talent, but Brian Lawton saying he could be considered a first round pick.
Selection overall. The Anaheim Ducks have selected Olen Zellweger.
Zellweger for the Ducks. I like that pick.
No relation to Renee.
I like that pick.
8 pounds.
Zellweger's a good pick.
Days for missing the cut to be draft eligible.
So the Anaheim Ducks pick Zellweger. I like the pick. And he's only 17, guys, still.
Man, I love this young
This is a good pick, man. I like Zellweger a lot.
At the World Under-18s. He plays for Dennis Williams, and this Everett program has really pumped out a lot of excellent talent lately. Casper Pudio being another defenseman.
This is a good pick for Anaheim, man. Anaheim, they went a little bit of a reach on paper with McTavish at 3, but I think McTavish is going to be a stud, and now they got Zellweger as well in their prospect system. Really solid, man. Really solid. He had over a point per game in his 11 games in the WHL as a defenseman. And I think Zellweger's got a good shot, good vision. I like him.
To improve his game. A tireless worker who's constantly trying to improve his game. He was able to take over the power play for Canada at the under-18.
Yeah, that's a really good pick for Anaheim.
Zellweger saying he's too small. He was timid early on. By the end of it, he was really asserting himself.
Let's send it back to Bill Daly.
With the 3rd selection in the second round.
Let's see.
The 35th selection overall.
The Kraken.
And the Seattle Kraken's second all-time selection in the NHL draft. The Seattle Kraken have selected Riker Evans from Regina.
Riker Evans.
Riker Evans from Regina. Going at
I don't think I had him ranked here.
Did anyone see this coming?
No. And let the off the board picks.
Riker Evans is a big off-the-board pick.
This is the third one.
Yeah, this is, and we are already.
I had 7 as the over under. That 3.
Yeah, guys, I don't have much info on this guy, to be honest. I can't even, I'm not going to bullshit with you guys.
This year has been.
Oh, no question.
They don't even have info. The professionals on TV right now don't even have info.
You've got to watch a lot more tape rather than actually being there. You've got to rely.
Raybro had him in the 4th round.
It's one thing for a general manager to be there to make picks.
I mean, again, guys, we got to be careful, right? I'm not going to criticize too many picks this year. This is the year I'm not going to criticize picks because reaches could end up being steals in a draft that's so uncertain, you know?
Do your crossover and look at guys to get a different view. You don't have any of that. Everything is on the computer, and that's why it's a tough one. Here's what we're going to see, though, guys. We're going to see re-entry players. A late 2001 born birthday. And why are we going to see more re-entry players in this day? Because you will have a little.
Who knows, but
when you look at a team like
all I know, guys, is the fact that Pinelli and Stankoven, in terms of their skill levels, are still on the board, and frickin' Martino, too.
But there are some guys that just stick out in your eye. And then you continue to
I agree, Colin. I would be so hyped if Dubas needs to wake up, trade up for frickin' one of Stankoven or Pinelli right now. Or even Roddy, man.
Stopped and started in this league. What we do have is some certainty because we're able to go.
But hey, 370 in the chat, guys. Welcome if you are a new subscriber. Don't be shy. Let us know in the chat if you're a new viewer. We want to hype you up. And we're still waiting for this Sam Reinhart trade. Yeah.
When we were going to have this draft, that we'd see more of those guys, and this is the first of what I expect to be many.
And guys, make sure you drop a like. Let's get a lot more likes.
Assists. Let's shift gears from the most recent expansion team, the Kraken, to the team that preceded it, entering the league, the Vegas Golden Knights. They're next.
Hey, Rob, you're new. Well, everyone, guys, let's welcome Rob. Welcome, Rob, as a new subscriber. We want to welcome all the new peeps up in here.
My goodness.
Well, they've been there
Welcome,
for
Rob.
draft picks because they were
Let us know who your favorite team is.
and get players, and that's exactly where they're at. So what they need is they could use some depth in probably all situations. They just trade away one of the top young centers. So is Vegas going to now look and say, well, we could probably use some strength up the middle? At the end of the day, if I'm a general manager, I think I'm always falling back on taking extra defense. I don't think you can have enough defense, and I think if you have the choice right now in the second round at depth, and you're looking at depth in 4 or 5 years with these young players, I think it's like, all right, let's see if we can't stock up on defense.
Another salient point here is you're really going to lean on your connections, your inside information, whether you're knowing coaches.
All right, we got foreign in the chat. Let's go. Hey, Casey, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, you've been a Stars fan since the 90s? That's unreal. Hey, big shout out to Rob. I love that. I got a Stars Jamie Benn jersey, so we'll get that out at some point. And I got a Medano jersey. Big shouts to Jeremiah on that one as well. And what's up, Frederick? We got 400 in the chat. Let's go! How's it going, JB?
A timeout is being taken. It gives me a chance.
A timeout from the Golden Knights? Is there a trade or something? What the heck? Because each team gets one timeout, I think, per, like, right?
Great point. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's be honest.
So apparently the Golden Knights took a timeout, guys, or something. Hey, Hockey Pro, thank you so much for subscribing. Big Hockey Pro hype in the chat. What's up, Derek? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Derek. That's why I didn't have the Oilers as, like, big-time losers, because I like Xavier Bourgault. But
Vegas has opted to use a timeout.
it's still a timeout.
So, during this timeout, I want to go back to the point Reader made.
Someone must be having a conversation with Vegas on a trade here.
Cup final, there was this Suzuki kid who was a Vegas draft.
Man, that pace was good, guys. We were going to start ripping through some picks in Vegas. Guys, is this another reason why we should dislike Vegas? Like, what the frick are they doing? That was such a good pace with those first 3 picks of the second round. And the Golden Knights were like, haha, we're going to take a timeout. They better be frickin' trading this pick. I swear, man. If they take a timeout just to take some random ass pick. I don't know, man. We'll see. Armac, you're new too. Hi, guys. I hope somebody will pick Stanislav Svozil. Yeah, we've been talking about Svozil a decent amount. You're from the Czechs and you want more Czech faces in the NHL? Hey, let's get some big hype to Armac in the chat. Thank you so much for subscribing. Jose, what's going on? Yeah, it seems like Hyman's going to sign with the Oilers. Svozil could be a steal in the second round. Casey says this is your first year as a hockey fan. Capitals fan. There you go. And you've been a Wizards fan. Well, big shout out to Casey. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah. I will say, guys, this is a good channel if you're even a casual hockey fan to get more into hockey. 100%. There's been a lot of casuals that have come along this channel and become more hockey fan, or more of a hockey fan, you know?
That was a big thing, too. And I think he recognized that.
Look what someone said.
His brother, Ryan, is the
Timeouts in the draft should cost $1 million of cap space. So clock is shortened to 3 minutes. Golden Knights took a timeout. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I would imagine it's got to be a trade from Vegas. Pagnotta? What is Pagnotta saying? Oh, here we go, chat. I didn't even see this. A couple other names to keep tabs on today. Arizona's Christian Dvorak and Tampa's Tyler Johnson. I did say I think Dvorak would be traded this weekend. We'll see if any progress can be made in moving both those guys today. I think Dvorak will be traded this weekend. Hey, Reginald, new subscriber. Let's get some Reginald hype in the chat. Says all the way from Newfoundland. Great work, man. Thank you so much, Reginald. I appreciate it. Big Reginald hype. Let us know who your favorite team is. How's it going, Jesse? Matt says, do you think Hyman pickup for the Oilers is a good one? Yeah, it could be a really good one. RMax subscribe. What a legend. Who is your favorite prospect in this draft? I have a couple. I would say... I really like Matty Beniers. I really like Luke Hughes. Those are 2 of my favorite prospects in this draft. So I would say Luke Hughes is probably my favorite. I'm kind of pissed the Bruins took Fabian Lysell. I like Lysell a lot. because Raybro was hyping him up for a while, and then I started watching tape of him. Lysell could be really good. Eklund will be really good. I like that pick. But my late picks here that I really like the potential of Pinelli, Stankoven, Koivunen, and we'll give big shouts to Doan as well. I don't know. Oh, also Zachary Leroux. Oh my God, that's gonna be that guy's a shit disturber. Nashville's gonna have a beauty in a few years. No one's gonna want to play against that guy. Hey, Evan just subbed. Let's go. Let's get some Evan hype in the chat. We got 450 people in here. Thank you, King Carl. I see, King Carl. You're a legendary moderator for that. Thank you. Hey, Jedi, you're a new sub. Let's get some Jedi hype in the chat as well. Thank you to the moderators. I would never be able to stream without the mods in the chat, so I really do appreciate it. Welcome to the new subscribers. Let's go. Let's keep growing. Our goal for the end of the year was 50K. Let's do it. And thank you so much again for 40. That was crazy yesterday. All right. Thank you, Salty. Well, Luke Gino, it's just he's fallen so much, and so many teams just, I guess, have lost the upside in him, or just haven't seen the upside anymore. Which I don't know.
Welcome back to day 2, where we have had 3 selections. The Vegas Golden Knights remain on the clock. They used a timeout. Intriguing to find out what they have done with this additional time. See the clock winding down.
New subscriber here. Here's your favorite team. Unfortunately, this team, but yeah, no, I do this channel for the whole league. Oh, Detroit traded up. The Vegan. Wow. Yeah, 128. Yeah. So the Red Wings trade 128th pick plus their 38th pick to trade up 2 spots. So clearly the Red Wings want someone bad. The Red Wings are going to draft one of those guys. I think the Wings are going to draft like a Pinelli or Ratti or one of those guys right now. Or Stankoven. The Red Wings are definitely going to get one of those guys. I could see them getting Pinelli here. Hey, thank you, Evan. I really appreciate you. Hey, Brian, I appreciate you for being here. Yeah, I saw. He said vegan for a second there.
This pick is worth this and this. Okay, let's go ahead and make the deal. Why could that be different, Sam? Because everybody uses a slightly different criteria as to how they value picks. Just for instance, how many games.
Come on, man. Why is this taking forever? Detroit, you traded up. You obviously know what player you want to select. Like, why is this so delayed? You traded up. Boom, make the pick. Oh my God. What is this delay process on this pick? Vegas freaking... Hey, Triple, thank you so much for subscribing. Big Triple hype in the chat. And Tyler G just subbed as well. Let's go, Tyler G. Dvorak, I could see Dvorak going to Boston, Toronto. I could also see Montreal in on Dvorak. I'm saying 3 big market teams, but there fits there. Like there was reports that Boston was interested in Dvorak. Dvorak has that connection with both Matthews and Marner. And also apparently Montreal was interested in Dvorak, so one of those teams I could see. Let's see the Red Wings pick.
Selection in the 2021 NHL draft. The Detroit Red Wings have selected Shai Boom from Sioux City of the United States Hockey League.
There's no way they traded up a couple... What?
Yeah, Shai Boom is a big kid. I got to see him play at the Prospects game. He played for the USHL club, plays for Sioux City. He's headed to the University of Denver.
Raybro, did you have this guy on your second round list?
Comes from San Diego, California.
Bro, why did they trade 2 spots up? They thought Vegas or Ottawa was going to pick this guy? Or Vegas or Arizona? Travis, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm so confused. Yeah, they obviously love this guy, but I just... Why did they trade up 2 spots? They thought Ottawa was, or Arizona was about to pick this guy?
Traveled to Israel several times. Parents grew up in Israel. What do you know, Sam?
What you see is a lot of this starts in minor hockey. You're looking at the Brick tournament, that's huge, the Quebec Pee Wee tournament. So you're going back well into the history of these players.
I don't know. It's. I think, yeah, Raybro's saying he's good. I'll trust in Raybro. I trust Stevie Y. I'm never going to doubt the picks, but I'm just kind of laughing they traded up 2 spots to get a guy that's like kind of considered off the board.
With retired players there, of course, Detroit has already been a hotbed, but you move down to California, and the Junior Kings program, we'll start to see some players come out of that program. That's where Shai came from.
Thank you, Timothy, for subscribing. We got over 500 in the chat. Welcome if you're new. All right, who do the Coyotes pick here? Let's see.
The Arizona Coyotes have selected Josh Doan from Chicago.
Oh, what? I should have put 2 and 2 together.
Shane and Josh.
Arizona just picked Shane Doan's son. Oh, shit. That's so cool. Arizona just picked Shane Doan's son. Wow. That is so cool. That is so cool. Arizona just picked Shane Doan's son.
He's a guy that, you heard in talking about him, he got a lot bigger and a lot stronger in the offseason because he was not a selection, as you mentioned, Tony, in the draft last year. Played for the Chicago Steel, and that's a team that won the Clark.
That's awesome. I love that. Hey, I said Josh Doan's probably going to go in this second round here. And I didn't put 2 together with Arizona. I didn't think Arizona would pick him this early, to be honest. But I like it. I like it. That's so sick. Look at Shane Doan. Shane Doan's hyped up. Shane Doan is hyped up. I love it. That's so sick, man. I love it. I would have been down for him to go to the Leafs, but if not the Leafs, then I'm down for him to go to the Coyotes. That's really cool.
Winnipeg Jets become the Coyotes, and Doan never left there. He said, I came to this franchise to win a
It is, Dylan, it could be considered a little bit of a reach, but if you think about it, they already nailed their pick with Dylan Guenther, right? And I think Josh Doan could be a really good pick in the second round. He put up really good numbers, man. I think he's shown a lot of that offensive production already, so I like it, guys. I like it.
Such a big part of it that maybe that would impact his development. But in this case, I guess the world has changed a lot in the last 20 plus years, and Josh has become a really high-end player.
Hey, Grievous, thank you so much for subscribing. How's it going, Connor? I'm watching on Sportsnet. People are saying, I think ESPN2 maybe, or NHL Network. I don't know, but thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thoughts on the Makar extension? Yeah, I mean, I already talked about it. Yeah, good deal. There's not too much to say just beyond that. Just he's a stud, one of the best defensemen already in the league. Going to be one of the best defensemen in the league for a long time. And the fact that Jones just got 9.5 yesterday, 9's a good deal.
This is not a pick borrowed of nepotism. This is a pick of a guy that you project to continue on the trajectory that he's been on the last 2 years. And you look at Reinhart and Brock Shannon with the Chicago Steel. Unbelievable developmental program.
I think that's so cool.
To this guy that, hey, we're going to have to pull you out of some games, get you into the weight room a little bit more. 2 years ago, well, it worked tremendously because he comes back, 31 goals, 70 points.
Oh, exactly, Tyler. That's what I'm saying.
So by no means is this a pick or out of nepotism. This is legit.
Oh, Jack Olsen, I get it. But trust me, I do take it with a grain of salt. But if the numbers are still there, it's still proof in the pudding for me that the offensive production can be there. Still competitive hockey, you know. Hey, there you go. Daniil Chayka. Daniil Chayka to the Vegas Golden Knights. Why did he call him a super GM? Does he not remember that frickin'... That was a weird comment.
This guy's story is really interesting because he comes over from
Does Buddy not forget that Chayka shit the bed? That was a really good pick for Vegas. And they got an extra pick out of it. They still got their guy. Good pick for Vegas. How's it going, Nick? Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Under 16 title with the junior Canadiens. Then he goes to the under 17.
Lucas C, you think Ottawa's picking Roddy here? Ottawa has a chance to pick to make big here. Roddy, Stankoven, Pinelli.
He just continued this kind of up and down topsy-turvy year. He was used to being in Canada when the OHL didn't start and golf wasn't returning. He had to make some decisions. Well, I got to get back to Russia. So he bounced around a little bit. Basically, the Russians used the Karhala Cup, which is normally a men's tournament, to play with their junior team. They went out and won it.
Yotes taking Doan is so sick.
Back in the league play, he's having trouble. World Juniors.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He didn't get along with Larionov, so he took a little bit of a step back. And his year literally was a roller coaster year. I think he's going to find comfort in coming back to playing golf, getting back to North America, where he's used to things. He shoots the puck really well. He's got good reach. He defends with a little bit of bite, and he's a good skater.
Cool. And that's come on. That's a load of cap. Nah, I'll take your word for it, but I don't know about that.
Professor Igor, the professor. Yeah. Back to Bill Daly. The next pick belongs to Ottawa.
I like Pinelli.
With the 39th overall
We'll see who Ottawa picks.
NHL draft, the Ottawa Senators have selected Zach Oskarchuk from Vancouver of the Western Hockey League. Carolina is on the clock.
His go-to snack is chips and salsa. I like where his head is at. One of life's greatest challenges, you get and then it's really cost-benefit analysis because you can get your hands dirty.
There you go. 2 picks.
I'm kind of confused. Why Ottawa keeps going off the board? This guy was like ranked in like the 3rd or 4th. Oh my god, he was ranked 130th for NHL Network. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I can't speak to it again. I don't know much about this guy. Ray, bro, you want to give analysis to this guy? Yeah, I can put this. I can do the recent picks, I guess. Do you guys just want me to remove the first round picks and just do the second round picks at the top, maybe, or you want me to? I can do recent picks too, I guess. Let me see.
Deeper than we ever have. A team like Carolina comes to mind for that type of philosophy.
Reader, he was the most improved player on the Giants. You know because of your experience.
Oh, do it?
The Peterborough Pete's and
okay.
Sam pointed out is your projecting.
Just the second round up top?
Okay. Man is voted most improved player, that his arc is on an ascent.
Well, it tells you that, first of all, he's paying attention to what we're doing here. Because when a player is improving, he is buying into a system. You see it so many times. Some players will get places and they just don't pick up what's going on. And they're battling with the coach. They want more ice time. It's difficult to give in junior hockey in Canada to give the 16 and 17.
All right, there you go.
Ice time. It's an 18 and 19-year-old league.
A Buffalo with the 10 says, I am sorry, but ESPN, this is a disgrace. No pre-show or post-show in round 1. Not even covering round 2. We get CBC in Buffalo, but I wish we got TSN and Sportsnet. NHL Net is not worth the money. Thank you so much, Buffalo. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, obviously, it doesn't seem like it's a great start, but I hope they get better. So thank you so much, Buffalo. Let's get some hype in the chat for Buffalo. Thank you so much for the dono.
Hurricanes have selected Scott Morrow.
Scott Morrow, that's a good pick for Carolina.
The Vancouver Canucks are now on the clock.
That's a good pick for Carolina.
One of the legendary brands. So many huge names have gone through there, Sam.
So, and Scott at a young age identified that he wanted to go there.
I guess I gotta change the numbers because apparently this is technically the 40th overall pick.
I don't know what that is. I don't know how to do it, where to find it, or what to do. But he apparently knew what to do in grade 7. So he put together a PowerPoint presentation after Googling, what is that? I don't know. Shattuck St. Mary's, realized at 37.
Scott Morrow's a good pick.
It's a pretty awesome hockey school. Yeah, I want to take this game to the next level. Puts together.
What's up, Ricky?
The family's like, well, how are we going to say no to that? You obviously have to have the resources to do it. But then he goes to Shattuck, and next thing you know, the sisters are going, and everyone else is going. The family's moving across the street. They're engaged into what's happening with the Shattuck St. Mary's program. So Scott Morrow is a guy that many people thought should have probably taken his act to the next level, maybe the USHL or elsewhere. It didn't quite come to fruition, but there are two things that are very evident about this player. His skating ability is absolutely elite, and the fact that he's a guy who can produce offense from the back end with size. When we see and talk about all these defensive groups that have good size, he fits that mold perfectly. So
Friedman? What did Friedman say?
The team's doing a lot of background work on this young man. There's some professional hockey with his dad in the background. Had some games in the national.
Cam Atkinson to Philly?
With parents that have been there and done that.
Oh, Voracek or JVR is definitely going the other way. Voracek's about to go the other way. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, guys. Oh my God. Voracek or JVR is definitely going back the other way. This might be Voracek to Columbus. Holy shit, Philly. Philly's bumping right now. Philly is bumping right now. Oh my God. They've already added Ellis and Ristolainen, and they're getting Atkinson as well. We'll see. The Sens and Coyotes have a picks coming up again.
Ron is Cree from the Beardies and First Nation. He has broken barriers in pro sports and continues to inspire Indigenous youth by sharing his experiences and encouraging their participation in sport. Ron's mother, Gertrude Delorme, is a residential school survivor and has faced incredible challenges throughout her life because of her experiences as a child. In honor of his mother, Ron will make the second round selection on behalf of the Vancouver Canucks.
Respects.
Ron?
See what the Canucks do.
In honor of all residential children and survivors, Vancouver is proud to select from Dynamo, Belarus, Danila Klimovich.
The Ottawa Senators are now on the clock.
I don't know too much about this player.
Inspiring stuff there. Klimovich, remember, had a hat trick against
Mad respects.
at the under-18s, had 12 shots on goal in the first 2 games played.
Yeah, Klimovich is a really interesting guy. He's got good size at 6'2", 202 pounds. He's from Pinsk.
Ray, bro, you got something on this guy?
But he's from Pinsk. Think about 3 hours straight south. I looked it up. These are the things we do in our spare time. But
Ottawa's on the clock again. Man, it's crazy. Stankoven not picked yet. Roddy not picked yet. Pinelli not picked yet. Oh my God. If these guys keep falling and somehow the Leafs could get one of them. Please, Dubas. But hey, 500 in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go.
I just feel like this is what you're going to see this year. I spoke to a number of teams about this guy. They didn't have a lot on him. And that's the type of world we're living in right now. So this is going to be fascinating as it plays out. I looked at some video of him. I was pretty darn impressed with his game.
I was impressed with Pierre Dorion when we spoke to him yesterday. He likes the direction of the Sens. They continue to move in that direction when we return. Day 2 of the draft.
Day 2 of the draft. And we already got some action. Cam Atkinson seems like he's being traded to Philadelphia. Let's see if we got any other updates. I said I called it Voracek in this deal. I called it, guys. Atkinson and Voracek in this deal. Holy shit. Wow. Craziness is going down right now. Wow. This is crazy. Guys, what do we think Philly's giving up? Do you think Philly's giving up a prospect? What if Columbus gets like Morgan Frost here or some shit? It depends how much, like, Atkinson's contract's not amazing, but it's obviously like a lot cheaper of a cap hit than Voracek, you know? So, we'll see. We will see here in a second. Alright, let's pull up Twitter here. Because Freeman's got it all going on right now. But yeah, welcome to all the new subscribers in the chat. 510 people in the house. Let's see. Yeah, so that's all we know so far. Yeah, Freeman is breaking everything on day 2 so far. Tyson Forster. Yeah, I would imagine it's one of the prospects for Philly. Hey, Hard, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Let's go. Oh yeah, Philadelphia. Yeah, Matt. I mean, we'll see what happens here, but Voracek. Man, I can't say I like Philly's move for Ristolainen yesterday in terms of how much they overpaid, but I'll say this, guys, right now. If they make this kind of move, I love Philly's moves. Like, sorry, not moves. I like Philly's additions, I'll say. I love Ryan Ellis. I still think, while it was a massive overpayment and value-wise, that was horrendous for Philly yesterday, but I still have that positive mindset that Ristolainen can improve and turn things around in Philly. And oh my God, I love Cam Atkinson. I think Atkinson is a beauty player to have on your team. I love Atkinson. And if you can get Atkinson on more of an offensive line in Philly, whether it's with like Giroux or whether it's with like, I don't know, it could be with a JVR and even Kevin Hayes. But like, if you get a top line of like Couturier with Giroux and Atkinson, like that's pretty solid. All right, so Ottawa's on the clock here.
Ottawa is on the clock. You see the Senators draft room. Canadian Tire Center near Dorion. DJ Smith, I don't think.
Actually, I can add this, guys. You know what I can add?
For the direction that he's taken that team in.
Because someone suggested in the top right corner. Look at that, guys.
They play hard. They finish strong. Deputy Commissioner Bill Daly to the pick.
We have another trade to announce.
Oh, a trade.
Senators have traded pick number 42 in the 2021 draft.
Let's see who's trading up.
Kings,
Oh.
49 and number 136 in the 2021 draft. That means the Los Angeles Kings are on the clock.
Wow. The LA Kings trade 49th pick and 136. So the LA Kings now are on the clock.
Yes, it is, and it also conveys that Ottawa is laissez-faire on their pick, and knowing that they could
Hey, John with the 20. Let's go. It says, let's go Flyers, beer money. Bye-bye, Jake. Thank you so much, John. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's get some John hype in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for the donation. Who are the Kings taking? Oh, my God. The Kings are definitely taking one of the big names right now. 100%.
Jeff, of course, good to speak to this, Gordon, but you know, you're listening to your scouts, you're listening to the people around the table, and you're trying to work the phones as much as
We'll see. Thank you so much, John, for the donation.
so that if someone comes to you because a player slides, you're ready to jump.
Wow, that 39th overall pick was the last piece of the Carlson trade. We'll see if someone picks Stankoven. Yo, Friedman on the broadcast. Let's hear it.
You're right. There's a big deal being worked on right now.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Philly and Columbus.
Key people are Cam Atkinson and Jacob Voracek. And
Wow.
Philadelphia and Voracek had a conversation at the end of the season where they talked about they would try to move him. It wasn't acrimonious from what I was told. They realized that he might have to be back next year, but that's not going to happen. Voracek, of course, was drafted by Columbus.
Yep.
He's going back there, and Atkinson's going to Philadelphia. Atkinson, of course, a long-time Blue Jacket, both Chuck Fletcher and Aaron.
Yeah, Atkinson's loved Columbus, man. Atkinson's backed Columbus for so long.
Go get a candlestick and look up acrimonious while I send it back to the Deputy Commissioner, Bill Daly.
Hey, best boy, thanks so much for subscribing. Appreciate all the new subscribers.
NHL draft, the Los Angeles Kings have selected Francesco Pinelli.
Francesco Pinelli, what a pick by the Kings. W's in the chat. What a pick by the Kings. Wow. What a dub. This is such a W, man. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dubas should have made that freaking deal. Dubas should have traded up to get this guy, man. Oh my God. What a freaking steal. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be one of the bigger steals of the second round. I'm telling you right now. I am telling you guys right now. Pinelli is... Oh my... No, Jack. Pinelli can play wing. Pinelli full out can play wing. And you always pick best player on the board. You know, the Kings can flip a bunch of these centers that they want in a package. Oh my God, what a freaking steal for the Kings, man. If you're an LA Kings fan, that is a big W. Massive W. He is so good.
You're talking about a guy who can do it quickly, and you hope that projects and translates to the next level.
What was the knock, Sam?
LA continues to stack their prospect pool, man. What a pick.
That would be be the knock, where maybe he doesn't assert himself physically. I think the work rate is actually pretty good, but the quote I heard was,
Guys, I'm telling you full out. Pinelli's going to be gross. I think Pinelli's going to be gross. Clip me on it if you want. I think Pinelli's going to be gross.
Third overall selection in the 2021 NHL draft, the Arizona Coyotes have selected Ilya Fedotov from Novgorod, the Russian Junior League.
All right.
The Carolina
Hurricanes are on the clock. Arizona selected Ilya Fedotov, who is ranked 92nd on these rankings. Don't have much info on him.
We're going to really find out what people's flavors is. He's a good, skilled two-way winger. Okay, now.
Two-way winger. Gotcha.
He needs to win more one-on-one battles.
We can bring Raybro on for some draft analysis here towards the end of the second round. Hey, Justine, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Justine hype. Guys, don't be shy. Let us know in the chat if you're a new viewer. Our goal is to get to 40.2K. I think we can do it.
Played 54 games this year, so it's not like you couldn't have got enough viewings on him, and I don't necessarily mean in person, just with the video capability we talked about, Sam.
Carolina on the clock.
Around the world that you really can't find video on. So this is just the debate that's going on. There's a lot to like there. His skill set is good. That's the one thing that
Calgary could be getting quite the pick at 45 too.
There's a little bit of confusion in terms of, is he a competitor? Is he going to compete every night? And when you ask people, like we have with Jeff Gordon, what is the most important thing that you need from these kids in today's world? It's character. I'm not saying that his isn't great.
Jack, you're a new viewer. Shalinda, you're a new viewer. Hey, well, welcome. Hey, welcome, Leafs fan. There you go. And Jack, well, welcome, guys. Hey, it's free to subscribe. I hope you guys give this channel a chance. And how many likes we got? Only 213 likes. We got to get more likes, guys. Hey, drop a like. Easiest way to support. No Ratty yet. Nope. Let's see. Carolina could pick. Man, we know Carolina is not afraid of going with the guy that might have fallen in other people's draft boards. But in the past, Carolina just selects them. So they did it last year. I think they could do it this year again.
Let's get back to that trade, because there were a lot of people in Philadelphia that were critical of Voracek this past season. In fact, since he signed that big deal, it sounds like he's headed back to the team he started with. And for Cam Atkinson, an all-star.
Hey, TK. I'll get the Sens jersey out for you at some point here. Let's get some TK hype. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you. Hey, how many Leaf fans have gotten here? Unfortunately, guys, I am a Leaf fan. I'll rep the team till the day I die. But this channel's for the whole league, so get to know me a bit, or at least follow the channel a little bit. I ain't some... Well, I would hope I'm not a bum Leaf fan, but a little depressing sometimes. But no, I cover the whole league on this channel. But yeah, I grew up in the Toronto area, so...
We have to go in a new direction, and Cam Atkinson has been great in Columbus.
But yeah, thank you again, guys, so much for 40,000. I keep looking at that on the channel, and I'm like, 40K, that's insane.
I think Philadelphia, for me, that's what they needed to do. They needed to look and say, unfortunately, we have to move a Voracek, or we can move a Giroux. Right now, it's Voracek to Columbus. So I think
Snake, you've been a Buds fan for 40 years. There you go.
And at the end of the day,
hey, I'm half of that, but working the way.
Obviously going that direction.
Donald, my favorite Leaf of all time is that guy, Caberlet. My favorite players growing up were Caberlet, Lidstrom, Sundin.
Pick 44, back to Bill Daly.
Yeah, Shalinda, big time.
The Hurricanes have taken their timeout.
Oh, the Hurricanes might trade this pick.
The Carolina Hurricanes.
Leafs. Guys, chant with me in the chat. Leafs. 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 Come on, Doobie. Now's your time. Doobis. Doobis. Carolina's definitely trading this pick. 100%. Buffalo with the 2 says opinion on Buffalo in the next 5 years. Man, Buffalo's just getting so many picks. Just by default, they're going to be a playoff team in like 4 or 5 years. Just off default. They've gotten so many like draft picks and prospects here. Like, just by default, they're going to be a playoff team in like 5 years. So eventually they're not going to suck anymore. I know that's like an easy take to just say, but please.
He did it in Minnesota. He's doing it again in Philly now. He recognized that they had some issues.
I don't know. If Dubas thinks at 57 there's going to be a guy that falls to them, I'm down to chill for a bit. Because I want the Leafs. I'll pull up the draft board and our best available here. I would want the Leafs to get one of Simon Robertson, Stankoven. Well, between these 5 guys, Stankoven, Ratty, Robertson, Martino, or Ville Koivunen. I think you go one of those guys. Defenseman, I mean, Svozil could be a steal, I think. Wait, one of those forwards I just said, like, oh my, I love Ville Koivunen. I was seeing some tape of him. I think Koivunen could be quite the pick. Martino also will be a really good pick. But the fact that Stankoven's still on the board, people are just not... Here's what I'll say, guys. You want me to say something kind of funny about the Leafs? If Stankoven was kind of like default, freaking Leaf haters will... Or not Leaf haters, Dubas haters, sorry. Dubas haters will rip Dubas to shreds if he picks Stankoven. Stankoven is... Raybro can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's like 5'9". If the Leafs pick Stankoven... Dubas haters will be ripping him to shreds. Stankoven's really good, though. Even though he's really short, he's really good. That's why he's not getting picked, because Stankoven's short. He's 5'8". Yeah, exactly. He's 5'8". Dubas haters will be on his freaking just... It'll be bad, man. Yeah, that's why I'm saying Leafs defense. The boomers will be out. Some of the haters on Dubas will be up and about. Okay, guys, so just to pull this up again, the trade seems like all but official at this point, that Voracek will be going back to Columbus and Atkinson to Philly, but obviously we're still waiting for the details. Again, guys, I hope you do give this channel a chance. Let us know if you're new. I always like hyping up the new people in the chat, as well as I'm going to consistently appreciate the people that have been here and are supporting the channel. Will says, new viewer, love the energy. Thank you so much, Will. I really appreciate you. Let's get some Will hype in the chat. Let's go. Blair, what do you think? How's it going, Richard? Did I miss someone else? Richard? A new viewer? I don't know who you're hyping up, but... Lawrence, that's crazy. Wow. Well, T-dubs, I ain't pounding a beer right now. Last night, it was Friday night, I had a couple beers to celebrate 40K. Why not? Sorry, I did not mean to make that loud. Yo, Mike Smith, baby. Woo! All right. Hey, Knights is new to the channel. Long-time Leafs fan. There you go, Knight. Hey, well, guys, Leaf fans or other fans in the chat right now, I stream during a lot of games during the season and playoffs and all of that. So I'll be live all day on Wednesday for NHL Free Agency. So I hope you guys pull through for that live stream. It's going to be probably the biggest live stream we've had all year. Every year I've noticed on this channel, the 2 biggest live streams usually, except for like big games in the playoffs, are Free Agency Day. We don't always do crazy good for the draft, but because a lot of other channels do it, but for Free Agency Day and for NHL Trade Deadline, those are the 2. I mean, mods in the chat and other viewers that have been here can verify that with like me saying that. Like literally we go thousands of viewers for the Trade Deadline stream, and like Free Agency stream, I'm telling you guys, it's going to be the biggest stream we've had all year. So if you guys want to pull through on Wednesday, I'll be live all day on Wednesday, Free Agency Day. This might be a hot take. I wouldn't be surprised if we had like thousands of viewers in the chat at once. So I hope you guys join up. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Have the notification bell on. Drop a like. Let us know if you're new. NHL Beast, big shout out to you. Let's go. Oh, I remember Iguchi. I remember that guy, Richard Clay. It's the guy that like did like the freaking crazy stick skills, right? Yeah, he could get drafted today. I forgot about that. Oh, Richard, Atkinson is such a get for Philly. I love this addition for Philly. It depends on who they end up giving up. But if they don't give up a legit prospect, yeah, there you go. No surprise there. I like this for Philly a lot. We'll see, though.
With the 44th overall selection in the 2021
Oh.
NHL draft, the Carolina Hurricanes have selected Alexei Hamilton.
Oh, Hamel saw me. So Carolina picked. They didn't trade. I thought they took the time out to trade. Hamel Salmi is a pretty good pick at this spot. I don't mind this selection based on what I've seen. Yeah, I don't mind this pick, to be honest. Don't pick your ass and pick one. There you go. I know, Shalinda, that would be a shit show. Hey, how's it going, James? Well, a Voracek Atkinson trade might be going down here. And, yeah, we are at the 45th overall pick for the Calgary Flames here. So, Flames are on the clock. Taz says put the player position at the top. Yeah, I can do that. I can start doing it right now. Sorry, I'm trying to add the positions for some of the players. Do they have Pinelli listed as a centerman? I mean, I guess Pinelli's listed as a centerman in the draft, but, like, other guys are too. Like, Kent Johnson was listed as a centerman. Ray, bro, would you agree with me on that? I feel like Pinelli could be a natural winger, too. I don't know. I guess he maybe played center overseas, maybe. Stromgren? Wait, Stromgren. Who's that? Oh, I saw this guy on mock. Very good puck skills and vision. He's at the best when he has the puck. 6'3", left winger. U18 World Championship. He had 5 points in 7 games for Sweden. So that shows something. Sneaky shot, okay. Yeah, I don't have too much on this guy either, but I did see him in mocks in the second round, so I think this is probably where he was supposed to get picked, I think, and around here. I don't know if this is a high upside pick, but we'll see. Philly's up. What if this pick is part of the trade and they announce it right now? What? What? What a trade for Philly. There's got to be retention on this. Are you kidding me? What a deal for Philly. What a deal for Philly. Are you kidding me right now? What a deal for Philly. Holy shit. 1 for 1. This is giving me... Not to the extent of Larson Hall, but I love what is 1 for 1. 1 for 1 always gives Oilers fans flashbacks. Oh my god. Bro, there's gotta be retention on this. Holy crap. I'll wait till the retention and I'll record my reaction, but oh my... Philly. Philly's just hitting different this offseason, man. The Ristolainen trade was still a little bit weird, but oh my... A trade, let's hear.
Philadelphia Flyers have traded Atkinson-Voracek to the Columbus Blue Jackets in exchange for Cam Atkinson.
So there's no retain. How is there no retained salary or anything? Chris, I know Voracek's still good, but he's on an $8.25 million contract for 3 more years.
The Dallas Stars are now on the
you get that, right? It's not about the player here. I like Voracek.
His NHL
Oh, Tomola. Or Tuomala, I think. I think you pronounce it Tuomala, I think.
He figures to be a part of a deal for Voracek. What can you tell us about this player?
You just stole my thunder. I was going to say about Cam Atkinson, but a lot like him. Around the net, goal scorer, high energy player, extremely skilled.
Tuomala, that's a good pick for Philly. Bro, I'm so confused.
What about the trade? What's your read on this?
No retention. That's 2 W's for Philadelphia in like the span of a minute.
Missed the playoffs. Another team that missed the playoffs. Trying to change the mix of the team. I think Dave Green hit it right in the head.
So no retention.
Up a little bit. These guys, let's see what they have left in there.
There's 5.875 million. That's good savings for Philadelphia.
As we make the swap.
Getting back to this selection, Tuomala.
Like, he had 34 points in 56 games. Like, and on a more of an offensive team in Philly, I think Atkinson could put up some good numbers. And he's crazy shorthanded, like, on the penalty kill.
More and more of these young players, it's no coincidence that they are so ready. Extraordinary work ethic.
Man, great cap savings.
Says a lot about his character.
It sure does.
Man, great cap savings. Wow. Wow. All right. I'll just wait. What?
Stankoven from Kamloops.
Oh, the Stars picked Stankoven.
Back on the clock.
The Stars picked Stankoven.
I'm not going to steal your thunder.
What a
I
pick.
promise.
Oh my god, what a pick for the Stars. Frickin' Dubas, bro. Trade up and get this man. What a pick for Dallas.
Where you see over time, when you see some of these guys like the points and undersized players get drafted, and teams really like those guys, have a strong feel about their character.
What a pick, man. Oh my god, what a pick.
Had 3 game-winning goals, despite playing 6 games. That jumped off the page at me. It's a clutch. That's what I think.
Wow.
Sure seems like it. I would, as a teammate of his, be
All
looking
right.
at him late in games like, it's your time, right?
Sure, and you would hope he would follow the lead of Connor.
So the Columbus Blue Jackets acquire Jakub Voracek at an $8.25 million cap hit. They got 3 years left on the contract. Atkinson, 3 years left on his contract at around 5.5. Voracek's still good and can put up some numbers, but man, this is such a deal, such a good deal for the Flyers. You look at this scenario where you're trying to save some cap. You just brought in Ristolainen and Ryan Ellis, and now you acquire Cam Atkinson. I think this is such a W for Philadelphia. And they draft Tuomala with their pick here in the second round. Voracek, 604 points in 727 regular season games. I love the addition here of Atkinson, who's great on the penalty kill, 32 years old, in a more offensive role, maybe even more so after getting 34 points in 56 regular season games. I love this for Philadelphia. I thought it was an L yesterday on how much they paid for Ristolainen. To me, this is a W. If Atkinson can put up 40 to 50 points in an 82-game season, I think they made out huge in this deal. And I think Columbus is fine, but I think they should have maybe gotten something here if there was no retained salary on the $8.25 million. So that's kind of my take on that side of things. So Dallas, by the way, guys, on their second pick there, just picked Grushnikov, defenseman. So they go forward with Logan Stankoven, which I think is an amazing pick. And they go back-to-back, and they pick Artem Grushnikov. Now Ottawa on the board.
2021 NHL draft, the Ottawa Senators have selected Ben Roger from London.
Ben Roger.
The Winnipeg Jets are next up.
Winnipeg Jets are on the clock now. Ottawa picks Ben Roger. I don't know much about this. I've been saying that for a couple picks. Ben Roger, he was ranked 101 on the board. Ottawa's gone 3 reaches with all of their picks, at least on paper and what the scouts have been saying. Yeah, Roddy keeps falling. Oh my gosh. He's 6'4", so Ottawa goes another huge defenseman. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This seems like a little bit of a project on Ottawa's side of things.
All the research I did on this guy. I mean, he took classes over the pandemic. He was going Western, eating 6, 7, 8 meals a day. Like, some of this, and still working out twice a day.
Blendon says Pierre Maguire is picking his neighbor's kids. That just killed me. Pierre Maguire's like, Pierre, that's our pick right there. Oh, teams narrowing in on D-man Keith Yandel. Will sign prior to beginning of UFA. Could sign as early as today. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Well, officially Wednesday, but I guess he could make his decision, I guess. I don't know. Oh, shit. I said Atkinson for 3 more years. It's over 4? I thought he was into his... Okay, Atkinson's got 4 more years. Sorry, my bad. So Atkinson's 4 more years at 5.5. So Columbus maybe sees them competing at a high level in 3 years? I don't know. I mean, that's the only thing I could maybe defend on that trade. Sorry, I thought it was 3 more years in Atkinson, so 4 more years. Yeah, Crazy Dog. I expect them to trade Korpisalo at this point. God, that's such a dub for Dallas, man. The fact that, yeah, Maverick Borg was such a steal they got last year, and now they get Stankoven this late. Such a dub for Dallas. Hey, Adam says, just subscribed. Loving the coverage. Go Kings. Let's go, Adam. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate all the subscribers, guys. That's awesome. Hey, it's free, so why not? If you're a hockey fan in here, why not give the channel a chance, right? Appreciate you guys being here. Let's get some Adam hype in the chat, guys. Welcome. One of their wait, you get multiple timeouts? I didn't know that. So Jets take a timeout here. I know, Richard. There was something supposed to go down between New Jersey and San Jose yesterday, and that fell through. I don't know what that was. So official Rangers buyout. D'Angelo, no surprise there. Yeah, how quickly life changes. Atkinson was just in Nationwide Arena on Friday, signing autographs for fans. Yeah, he was on the Blue Jackets broadcast last night, guys. I don't know if you saw it. Atkinson was at like a round table. Man, some of the guys that are available still on the board, like, look at some of these picks. Like, Rotty, Simon Robertson, and Martino alone. Could be 3 steals here. I will be satisfied if the Leafs get any one of, at this point, Roddy, Robertson, Martino. Even Chipperkoff, I wouldn't mind. Koivunen. Pick one of those guys, Dubas. Again, I'm not too concerned because I trust Dubas in drafts. That's the one place for drafting that I'm just like, yeah, I trust Dubas for drafting. Other moves, maybe not all the time, but... Yeah, Donnie. Thank you for reminding me. The Leafs traded the first. Remember, for Foligno? I'm sure you're being sarcastic. Or maybe you just forget. Thomas says Atkinson trade breaks in 5 minutes, yet I've been waiting to hear what we got for Reinhart for 12 hours. Yeah, literally, Thomas. Big facts. That's what I was confused right now, too. Guys, look at this. I was confused with that, too. I was like, what do you mean one of their timeouts? Like, I thought each team only gets 1 timeout. That's what I knew of from last year. God, this is going to be a long process if teams get a couple timeouts. Jeez. Ottawa, that's freaking crazy. Are you guys seeing this right now? Sayosa, thank you so much for subscribing. 3 timeouts? Oh my. Hopefully teams are not idiots. Ottawa's taking Kakko and Jonathan Black, bro. Ottawa must know something that other people don't, but I was looking at some Ben Roger. I don't know about that guy. Yeah, bro, look how high freaking Simon Robertson is on some of these rankings. Please. I don't think Simon Robertson falls to the Leafs, though. I'd be freaking ecstatic if he does. But we'll see. Hey, Nat, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Nat hype in the chat. Let's go. Look at all these people subscribing. Let's get a sub train going. Let's go. Let's get 40.2K. We can do it. We're 5 away from 40.150. Hurry up, Winnipeg. Holy. Robertson or Roddy? Yeah, Zeta, that might be the vibe. I will say this, though, Zeta. If Martino falls to the Leafs, just straight out at 57, I wouldn't mind Martino either. Yeah, Winnipeg might be making a trade here. We'll see. Usually if a timeout is given, it's usually a trade or they're like debating between two guys. Oh, man, I'm with Saravelli. I think Voracek could do well with Columbus in his return. Chiprikov, what a pick. Really good pick for Winnipeg. That's a good pick. After Winnipeg got Lucius yesterday, that's a really good pick for Winnipeg. That's a really good pick. I think this pick could end up panning out big time.
Plays a little bigger than his size. A guy who's equally as skilled a playmaker as he is a goal scorer. I like the fact that he had the leadership capabilities and what was a really good Russian team that lost or won the silver medal, I guess, with losing to Canada in the under-18 final. But I like that there's some completeness to his game.
Yeah, like I think Chiprikov's like guaranteed to be like a top 9 forward, to be honest. I would be shocked if he doesn't pan out. How's it going, Stoop?
So I think you'd have to have done a deep dive in this player to be confident that the character part matches what you see in the skill side. And again, when you're talking about drafting,
So there was a question about character, that's why he fell here?
is that player going to come over? Is he going to accept playing in maybe the Canadian Hockey League if the team wants to?
Man, I think this is a really good pick for Winnipeg. I forgot Chiprikov's on the board, to be honest.
When you have the lure of the big dollars going to be able to play in the KHL, and some of these players get identified, they sign long-term contracts, and then it becomes really convoluted. You have to be a patient team, and you have to be a team that's confident that you're going to get the player over. And I think when I look at Winnipeg and talk about the synergy that
Am I nervous? We'll see. But hey, 600 in the chat. Let's go. Islanders fans, you got a pick coming up. Sabres fans got a pick coming up. Carolina's on the board right now. Minnesota's got another pick coming up. Yo, Leaf fans, where you at? Leaf fans, where you at in the chat? But hey, Nat, thank you so much again for subscribing. Let us know if you're a new subscriber in the chat. Smash that like button. Let's get 500 likes. Leaf fans, if we get 400 likes before the Leafs select, that means we'll get a good pick. Good karma. Jay, thanks for subscribing. Oh my god, what a pick! Ah, Carolina might get a steal there. Oh my god, I love that pick for Carolina. Oh, I wanted Ville Koivunen. What a pick for Carolina. Shit. What a pick for Carolina. Oh my god, Koivunen's gonna be so gross. Yeah, Carolina loves Finns, man. Carolina always picks Finn. Oh my god, I love Koivunen, man. Raber, why are you saying why? Koivunen's sick, man. I don't know why Raybro's criticizing this pick. I'm surprised. Based on what I've watched, I actually watched a bit of tape because there were some people that said Koivunen could go to the Leafs, so I was trying to do my research. Leafs get Ratty? That'd be crazy. What's wrong with Ratty? Man, this is crazy. Oh, Ray, bro, you're saying, yeah. You're saying Carolina might have another steal in the draft? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying why in terms of, like, this was a bad pick. I thought you liked Koivunen. So, okay, we're on the same page. Whoa. Okay, this guy needs to relax a little bit. Whoa. This is so out of pocket. What did Jeff Gorton do wrong on TV? Bro, this is like so out of pocket. What? Bro, this man always is throwing random shots. Sinister, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go, Sinister. Big hype in the chat. Islanders on the clock. I wonder where they go here. Maybe Martino here?
Selection and the Islanders' first selection in the 2021 NHL draft. The Islanders have selected Ratu from Karpat.
They picked him. They picked him. Wow. They picked him. I call him Ratty, but yeah, Ratu is the right pronunciation. But they pick Ratty. Wow. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. The Islanders got this steal, to be honest. No, I'm joking. Hey, there you go, Islanders fans. Wow, they picked him. I was kind of surprised. I thought he would keep falling. Oh my god, the Islanders just got a steal here. Holy shit. This could be a steal, man. This could be a huge steal. Thank you so much. Yeah, 40K, Sarah. I really appreciate that. Who's up? It's Buffalo. Buffalo's up. Wow.
What's happened here with this young man is, and the pandemic has a part of it, just 6 points in 35 games, so that really is what put a pause on him going where he
Frig off. The Leafs are just missing out on all these guys. See what the Sabres pick.
Buffalo Sabres have selected Alexander Kisakov from Dynamo Moscow in the Russian Junior League.
Okay.
The Minnesota
Wild are up.
As you heard, the deputy commissioner.
I think, yeah, so he was ranked. I recognize the name, so I think this guy was ranked in a lot of second round mock drafts. Alexander Kisakov. I think he's a winger, right? I think. Let's see. See, a left winger. There you go. Yeah, best player available. Let's show it quickly. So Simon Robertson hasn't gotten picked yet. Stanislav Svozil hasn't gotten picked yet. Artien Martino hasn't gotten picked yet. Ryder Korzak hasn't gotten picked yet. And Dylan Duke hasn't gotten picked yet. So those are some of the best players on the board that have not gotten picked yet. All right. Oh yeah, the Coyotes have that other early pick. They could have picked the brothers if they wanted. All right, guys, Leafs picks coming up. So we got Minnesota Wild right now. We got Wild right now. Then we have Washington Capitals. Then we have Panthers. Then we have Leafs. Jack Peart. Oh, yeah, he was predicted to go in this round. That's a good pick, I think, based on what I've seen.
This is so cool. It's like a movie script, TJ Raddick. Mr. Hockey in Minnesota.
Yeah.
The first defenseman since Nick Leddy with that honor back in 09.
Yeah, he's from Minnie. That's a good pick. He's from Minnie.
He wasn't sure exactly. It's a choice that a lot of the kids have to make in Minnesota. Do they want to go and
Was probably one of the better D-men on the board, Jack Peart.
play with their friends in high school hockey? And he played some of the year in Fargo.
So seems like a good pick for the Wild, and now Washington's up. Washington on the board.
Obviously, a different season nonetheless for everybody, but is it a difficult choice for these kids to make up there? Because high school hockey in Minnesota, as we all know,
Come on, if the Leafs get Simon Robertson, I'll be hyped.
Mr. Hockey winner. There's been some comparison to the Devils draft pick from a couple of years ago, Ty Smith.
Again, I'm gonna. It doesn't matter who the Leafs select. I'm gonna do my research right away, but we'll see.
That is such an exciting thing. The state of hockey. Scott Stevens, Canadian-born, said he would get goosebumps behind the bench when they would play the.
Cooper says Foligno, Savard, Anderson, Seth Jones, and now Atkinson. This is sad. I didn't even have time to recover from Jones. Hey, sorry, Cooper. Yeah, a lot of the big name Blue Jackets are getting traded. See who the Capitals pick.
Capitals have selected Vincent Iorio from the Brandon
Vincent Iorio.
Florida
I don't think he was projected to go second round.
Vincent Iorio
Yeah, he was ranked 91. Played with Brandon in the WHL. Defenseman.
at the University of Regina with a couple of rookies
Ray, bro, you got anything on this pick?
playing a lot of Call of Duty and
Scouts say good shot. Gets through well. Can beat goalie from distance. Smart with the puck. Third among WHL defensemen in power play goals. Okay, this is an intriguing pick, I think. Seems like a better pick than frickin' Ottawa's pick.
There's still the possibility for him to continue that growth upward, but at 6'2", 191 pounds as a right shot D who has a bomb of a shot from the point, you're looking at a guy
Yeah, this seems like a good Washington pick here.
direction pick when it comes to him. And what I mean by that is you like what he's brought to the table now, but you're expecting him to grow by leaps and bounds. So you have to be patient with this sort of player. The Washington Capitals are
Okay, Dubas better pick one of Martino or Simon Robertson. Oh, I trust the process in terms of drafting for the Leafs here, but man, Robertson and Martino on the board.
and allow him to get used to the size. And then
I mean, here's the thing. People are going to start complaining if the Leafs pick another forward.
you're looking at your first round
People don't realize that it doesn't matter. You pick the best player on the board. But man, Martino or Robertson here could be the pick for the Leafs.
4 years. You go back to what works.
Yeah, you go back.
But yeah, guys, let's go. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Look how close. We are 37 away from 40.2K. Let's get there.
Obviously, with the pandemic and with the WHL playing, it's not completely uncommon for teams to be going there a little bit.
Probably, Jack.
Let's go to Bill Dan.
I wouldn't be mad if the Leafs trade down. It just depends who they pick.
2021 NHL draft. The Florida Panthers have selected Evan Naus from Quebec
Evan Naus.
Junior Hockey League. The Toronto Maple Leafs are on the
Toronto's on the clock, guys.
Quite a rookie campaign.
So Florida picks Evan Naus, defenseman. So a bunch of defensemen, a little bit of a domino effect there.
This campaign.
This is a guy who started in the USHL, and it's not often that players from the USHL will leave there.
A little bit of a domino effect here with defensemen.
When you have the opportunity to go play for a guy like that,
57th overall, your Toronto Maple Leafs select. Get your predictions in the chat right now, guys.
really good puck transporter and a good
Get your predictions in the chat.
guy again who's got a little bit of size.
I could see maybe Dubas picking Doc here. I wouldn't mind Doc as a pick here. I would be okay with Doc if it's not Martino or Robertson. Yep.
Not everyone's path is the same. Not everyone's path is linear.
Korzak to the Leafs. Yeah, maybe.
Just happened to work out for him.
Dylan Duke. Yeah, that could be an alright pick.
Every guy gets drafted.
I don't know, bro. Ah!
What is that?
Honestly, I wouldn't be... Actually, you know what I'll say? I actually wouldn't be mad if the Leafs traded down like 3 or 4 spots here to get like an additional 4th round pick. Like get a 4th round pick, if that makes sense. I wouldn't be mad if Dubas did that. Because with like 3 or 4 guys on the board that I'm comfortable with the Leafs taking here, if the Leafs trade like down 4 spots, 5 spots, I won't be mad.
Challenge of
I'll be good if he collects a 4th round pick.
more art and science this year more than ever.
What's up, Princess? Alright, Leafs pick coming up, guys.
You know what? There's a lot of organizations that, were nervous. There's a lot of organizations that are just accepted the challenge.
Let's see it. Yeah, Pinelli already got drafted.
In the past because they realized that
What do you mean Dubas takes so long?
it's been good.
You might be making a trade.
Get eyes on the
We'll see.
united and
Don't be surprised if the Leafs make a trade here. I'm just telling you.
those types of things that you can get rather than watching on video. You get
Like,
a feel for that.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to list the teams that were bullish, but I can tell you there's a number.
Jeff's saying Martino, you cowards.
Hey Jeff, viewing a player in person is better because.
We'll see.
Well, for a lot of reasons.
He's not making a trade. We'll see.
You know, if you're at the game, you're in the stands, you get to see behind the plays. Is he a back check? Is he a
620 in the chat. Leafs are coming up, guys. Get your file breaks in the. I'm saying the other pick. I think Martino would be a classic Dubas pick here. So I'm saying Martino or they trade.
Plus nachos. At the game, you get nachos. At least that's my perspective on it. You guys may not agree.
Dallas Stars, I've met him a few times, but I wouldn't say friends. No, definitely far from friends. I haven't talked to him enough. OVO Athletic Center. There you go. Yeah, a Sault Ste. Marie pick would be classic Dubas here. All right, let's see. Leafers are taking it long. This might be a trade here. We'll see. Dubas is chilling with his coffee. Oh, they're making the pick. Let's see. Uh-oh.
The Toronto Maple Leafs have selected Matthew Knies, Tri-City of the United States Hockey League. The Pittsburgh Penguins are up on the clock.
Bruh.
TJ, a University of Minnesota commit. His mom
I gotta know more about this guy. Dubas, why didn't you trade down, bro? Oh my god. I want to give the player a chance, but why wouldn't you trade down, bro? This could be a decent. I'm not the guy to doubt Dubas and the Leafs scouting staff's pick. I want to. Oh my god. Why didn't you trade down, bro?
He's got great size. He was another one of the kids that I got to see at the BioSteel Prospects game. Big, strong kid, holds onto the puck, can get into those dirty areas. Toronto Maple Leafs, they are looking to add kind of back six type players to their group down the road.
Yeah, it seems like this guy's not a high potential guy though. It seems like he's just gonna be like a good third liner. Yeah, this guy seems like a classic. Like, I just think the ceiling on. I've always had that mindset. You pick the best ceiling player, which is a Robertson or Martino.
That is Sam.
That's what I'm saying, right, bro. This looks like a middle six guy.
In the USHL with the Toronto Maple Leafs. So if you're looking for intelligence on certain players in that league, surely they would have leaned on Ryan as part of making this pick. And again, you're looking for all the certainty you can find. More certainty is being able to see a player's offense.
Paul, this is not a defenseman. He's a left winger.
Toronto, it's expansive, so they were able to see this player as much as well. But now you're kind of confirming or corroborating what you've seen with someone who was right in the mix.
Let's get back to the Deputy Commissioner, Bill Daly.
With the 58th
Again, I'm not going to be too mad about it, but
NHL draft, the Pittsburgh Penguins have selected Tristan Ross of Fargo.
Pittsburgh takes Ross.
Carolina Hurricanes are now on the clock.
Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed opinions. The boomers, the Dubas haters are going to love that pick. The Dubas haters are going to love that pick. Finally, Dubas picked some size. Yeah! Probably got to Dubas. He felt the pressure. I'm not going to complain too much, but man, Martino and Robertson on the board. Tough one to swallow.
From the National Development Program. So a really kind of tough spot for those kids in that moment, but played very well, I thought, in the game, and now getting an opportunity here.
Like, I wish Dubas pulled a classic Dubas and traded down. That's what I wish happened. Like, trade down in that spot.
That's a standout element, by the way. That scouts love. He's a really dynamic offensive player. I wasn't surprised he went here. I know all the scouts in that region. Obviously,
Tristan Bras to Pittsburgh.
this is an interesting pick. I think it's
But yeah, guys, welcome to all the new subscribers. I saw someone else subscribe. Sorry if I missed the shout out. What's going on, Mike?
Hextall. Ron. Yes. Oh, yes. I thought you said Hextall. I'm losing my mind.
No.
Hextall. Yes.
He of
Leafs loading up on Arizona kids. Yeah, because this guy, Matthew Knies, or Knies, I don't know. It's from Arizona. Well, Donnie, I have the mindset that maybe there wasn't a trade out there. But if you can get additional, like, I figured Dubas, if he wasn't going to go for a for sure, like, an obvious pick, then trade down. Dubas has always done that in the past. Maybe there wasn't an offer out there, so it's easier said than done. Maybe a team didn't want to trade up. But if you could get a 4th or 5th round pick, that's why it's just like, that's the only thing I'm disappointed about is like Hyman. We're not going to get a draft pick from Hyman's rights now. The rumor is Hyman's just going to go straight to free agency, so no pick there. You got to pick here by trading down. Like, it's just like there's a couple scenarios here where the Leafs could have gotten an additional draft pick. And now I'm pretty sure, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure the Leafs don't select till like the 5th round or 6th round. They only have three picks in this draft, 4 picks. Hurricanes take a timeout again.
Okay. This timeout gives us a chance to...
This is the second Hurricanes timeout. What the heck are they doing?
How could this happen? Because you still have a lot of the key pieces. Mike Sullivan, Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, Chris Letang. So...
Yeah, it's a salary cap world, Tony. Tough to keep your team together. The elements that were really important when Pittsburgh won back-to-back cups, some of them were guys like Matt Cullen that were just kind of aging out. Even though Matty would love to play to 50, you really can't do that.
Sure.
And he was really meaningful that you get into situations where the better you play, the more expensive your players become, the more difficult it is to manage.
All right.
Understood.
Now you got Brian and Hexy in there, and they're going to figure it out. And I talked to these guys once.
Timeout for Carolina.
Actively, aggressively looking at everything possible that they can do to jump back into that fray.
Understood. Let's check back in with Jackie Redmond.
Thanks, Tone. I got to admit, you guys are doing all the heavy lifting. I just get to sit here, hang out, ask Jeff all the questions I want. But we got to talk about these timeouts because they keep happening.
Yeah, Carolina's got to relax, man.
What would cause a team to say, you know what, we got to use this timeout?
Maybe Canes are making a trade. They better. Bro, if Carolina selects again after wasting our time like this, I'm going to be pissed. Guys, who wants a trade? I want this Reinhart trade to go down officially, man.
There's teams calling you. Should we take this guy? Is he going to be there? 5, 10 picks where we're going to trade.
Hey, what's up, Shane? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, again, don't be shy in the chat. We want to hype you up. Trust me, we will hype you up. So if you're a new viewer, let us know. Be like, hey, just found the channel. I'm new. We want to fire you up in the chat.
I always put a little pressure on our guys, to stay away from
Don't be shy. Hey, viewers in the chat. Whether you've been here, if you've been here for a few months, maybe a year, a couple of years, tell the shy viewers in the chat that are lurking. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. What's up here? Hey, how's it going, Ian? Johnny? Yeah, we got a trade so far. Voracek for Atkinson. We're at the 59th overall pick in the second round here. Hey, Soldier! Let's get some Soldier up in the chat. Big things for your Wild. There you go, Soldier. What a legend. And Isaiah. Love this stream. Go Bees. Hey, I'll be streaming for a lot of Bruins games this year and a lot of Wild games. So, Isaiah as well. Big shout out.
Talking to them, when you're putting together a draft board and players are getting selected, how quickly are you able to shift? Is that why a timeout is taken in your experience?
Yeah, that's why you put so many hours in grinding it out, so you're prepared for changes. This year, it would have been next level, obviously, because generally teams feel pretty good, although it may shock people that most teams will only come up with a list of like 40 to 60 players and not get through them in a draft where 200 players are selected, 200 plus.
Hold on.
Let's see.
You're saying that in terms of who they're willing to select, there may be
as few. I've heard teams tell me as few as 40. I like to have more than that to stretch it. Wow. From 60 to at least 80. But that was a stretch.
I've never heard of anyone having the full complement, the 17 or 18 picks.
No.
That doesn't happen.
40's small, though. 40 is a small draft board, though. If there's actually teams that in this draft only have 40 on their draft board, that is pretty small. I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely. You guys are teaching me new stuff every day. We're going to take a break.
40 is a pretty small draft board. Wow.
What's the next game we're going to talk about?
I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine Toronto. Like, I guess some teams just focus more on their favorite prospects. I don't know. 40 seems like small for all the possible prospects you could look at. Princess, unfortunately, I'm a Leaf fan, but well, till I die. But no, this channel's for the whole league, so look. Okay, I trust Stephen Ellis's analysis here. Always wants the puck, has a size and body position to make it happen. Very talented offensively, but liked him as a shooter this year. Hopefully it's a good pick. Again, I'm trusting Toronto's scouting staff, man. I'm going to continue trusting Toronto's scouting staff. They've been really good over the last 3 years, so I'm not going to doubt the pick. I'm not going to be mad. I know some people are going to be mad. I'm not going to. I wanted them to trade down again. Don't get me wrong. I really did want them to trade down, but if they're confident in the pick, then whatever. I know, David. I know people are going to say that. That's the type of player Toronto needs. I get that. But think about it. You're drafting the guy now. He's not going to be ready for another 2-3 years at the very least, right? So if he's not ready for another 2 years, I mean, the Leafs need that guy now. They need a Tyler Bertuzzi, a Miles Wood. They need that kind of player right now, not in 2 or 3 years. They need him right now. So I understand people are going to go, oh, that's exactly the guy the Leafs need. Yeah, they need him right now, like this minute. They needed him yesterday. Oh, that's a sick move. That's the Leafs prospect right there. Yeah! Let's go! Look at that move. Ooh, look at those hands. Woohoo! Yeah, Maple, facts. But yeah. Oh, the brothers. There you go. They're the brothers, chat. Seth and Caleb Jones. There's the brothers. The bros are together in Chicago. That is pretty sick. I'm not going to lie.
Day 2 of the draft, the brain trust of the Hurricanes, their draft room at PNC Arena.
How's it going, Jeremiah? You're tired? Someone is changing their tune? What do you mean, David? I'm changing my tune? How am I changing my tune? I said I'm disappointed they didn't trade down. I never said I'm disappointed in the... I'm not going to be disappointed in the player when I don't know a lot about him. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish they had traded down to get another asset. That's the only thing I was saying. But again, as I said, if it's not available to them, then they can't. Pierre, that'd be pretty crazy. We'll see where Dougie Hamilton goes, but he's going to want a lot. Holy shit. What is Carolina possibly doing right now? Like, I agree, bro. Big retweet right here from New Jersey.
I have a trade to announce.
Oh, a trade.
Carolina Hurricanes have traded pick number 59 in the 2021 NHL draft to the Los Angeles Kings in exchange for picks number 72 and number 109 in the 2020.
Are you kidding me right now? The Kings just traded up again? If the Kings get Robertson or Martino, I might lose my shit. I might actually lose my mind. If the Kings... oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind.
Why? Because they're a math team. We know that. And they're looking at the variance this year and saying that...
oh my god, man.
Past years, there's
Freaking...
very good chance it's going to be worth slightly more this year. Therefore, let's accumulate more picks.
What's up, Nicholas?
That way. That is the way some...
The more darts at the dartboard is clearly a couple of timeouts, sliding back, acquiring more picks.
So, but what am I saying? So I'm saying a fourth could yield me maybe...
So now we're going to have to wait even longer now again. Unless the Kings are calling their pick. Pick!
Because it's so
contract, but I can send it to Bill Daly.
The 59th selection.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Philly's trying to run it back with new guys.
Los Angeles Kings have selected Samuel Hellenius from JYP in Finland.
Samuel Hellenius. So the Kings were confident this guy would not fall to them in the 3rd round. And I would agree. I mean, Hellenius I think was it was marked in most 2nd rounds and mock drafts.
Patrick Laine, 6'5". This young man, 6'6".
He's 6'6". Holy shit, this guy's a beast. This guy's 6'6". Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? 6'6". Oh my god. Dubas should have freaking traded down for this guy. Man, if this guy can skate, holy shit, this guy's gonna be a freaking beast. 6'6". Oh my god, the Kings are literally getting gems.
I can't believe Carolina passed up a potential Finnish player.
Back to Bill Daly.
With their 3rd selection in the 2nd round.
Arizona.
60th selection overall, the Arizona Coyotes have selected Giannis Moser from Beal.
Okay, Colorado's on the clock now. Arizona picked who? Nick Bjugstad 2.0. Man, even if it's a Nick Bjugstad 2.0 in the 2nd round, that's not even bad. This was, it seems like on paper, this is a reach.
The last 3 NHL drafts. Persistence, perseverance, a kid you can root for.
Well, one thing he's done, he's represented Switzerland internationally on a number of occasions, including most recently at the World Championship. So sometimes, you know, as a younger player, and yes, he's been passed over, but as a 20-year-old player, that can still be heady stuff. When you're going to the World Juniors, you're going to the under-18s, you're getting a chance as a young player to go play at the World Championship.
This guy's 21 years old?
Lawrence Goldstein, our statistician, about that there seemed to be a lot
Arizona, are you good? This guy's 21 years old.
You're taking a bit of a shot here with the re-entry player that we talked about early in
This guy's 21.
more certainty. You might have seen him at all these international events throughout the year, and your book is exponential compared to what it'd be on most other players.
I mean, overseas he put up pretty decent numbers for a defenseman.
In these uncertain times, right?
And why not, when we look at the NCAA and how many players, you know, that just get signed? Why not draft a guy like this if you feel he's close?
Hey, I mean, it's a good bet with the maturity that he's showing overseas. I don't know. It's just, it's a really bad look if you pick a 21-year-old like this and it doesn't pan out. That's what I'll say. It looks really bad after. Atkinson wearing the gritty shirt. There you go. Flyers fans are going to love him. Flyers fans are literally going to love Atkinson. Such a pickup, man. Barons finally goes. There you go. So Colorado gets a defenseman here. Sean Barons.
You just heard the deputy commissioner mention the Chicago Blackhawks. Look at the reaction. Relief and joy at once, and there's the hug.
Sean Barons. Colorado.
Blackhawks fan, so he's one pick away from that. Idolized Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves growing up.
This is I really like this pick a lot.
Yeah, he was ranked 43rd by NHL Network.
All-purpose kind of guy, can play in your power play. He's small. I know you guys talked about the number of small defensemen you can have on a winning team. This kid's a winner. He's a hard-nosed. He's the kind of guy you want on your team, a leader, and really good value here.
Future Makar partner. We'll see.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the little things you need to do to win a hockey game. He's willing to do those things, whether it's block a shot.
Montreal's got back-to-back picks here coming up.
Checks, all the little things that go into it that add up at the end of the day to the win.
Drop the puck. What's up? I'm fine with the least pick in terms of like trusting this. I don't know too much about the guy, so I can't really say too much. I wanted the Leafs to trade down if they weren't picking one of the highly skilled guys. Like, for me, it seems like, I don't know, the response right now is this guy's going to be middle 6 projection. And it's just like, I feel like a guy like Martino or Robertson has the top 6 potential. But it seems like a bunch of teams are either going defenseman here or like even Hellenius seems like he's either going to be a boom or bust pick for LA. But thank you to everyone that's sticking around. Again, if you're in here, you're still in here watching the stream and haven't subscribed yet, why not? Welcome if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's try to get 500 likes. We'll get Raber on here soon. Chicago.
Blackhawks have selected
Colton Dock. That's actually kind of obvious. I should have expected that. So, wow. They select Kirby Dock's brother. Where's Kirby? There's Kirby there. They get the brother. Wow, the brothers together. That's so sick. Another connection there. I forgot Doc was still on the board, to be honest. What a freaking pick.
Everyone thought it was because, oh yeah, well you've got Kirby here and you're almost forced to do it. And so I know Colin Priestner and the people.
I think this is a really good pick for the Blackhawks here.
This guy has grown into a very effective player. A little bit of a pain in the rear end. 6'4", he plays with skill.
Where's the tweet I sent? Right here.
They pretty much groomed them for this since they were young. They had to move out of Saskatoon, get into Fort Saskatchewan, where they weren't governed by being able to play with older players. So both of the brothers always played with older competition.
That's crazy.
There was less competition there, but they wanted to play against older competition to continue to make.
That's freaking crazy, man.
At a young age. So I've had the opportunity to watch Colton a little bit. He has really blossomed. He's really developed, and I think this is the perfect scenario because you go into a place where your brother's already revered as a guy who's going to be a future star, and that will make this transition for this player a lot easier when it is.
Wow. And if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, by the way, Hot Take Hockey. And by the way, look. Oh. Okay, next pick. But anyways, 40K does look sexy on the Twitter account now. Riley Kidney to Montreal. And Montreal's on the clock still again.
You want players who can produce in the postseason? Riley Kidney. He was on a roll. QMJHL postseason, 17 points.
Damn, Riley Kidney did put up some good numbers in the queue.
That was it. Really difficult to get into the Maritimes.
From Halifax.
Especially early in the season, they pretty much locked their borders, kept everybody out. There were a lot of stops and starts this season, which can obviously be very difficult. But the one thing about Riley Kidney, about the second half of this truncated schedule, he really started to take off. And as the borders in the Maritime started to open up a little bit, it allowed more scouts to get into the Maritime, particularly
all right.
in the playoffs. I know they moved down.
Hey, thank you, Bad Dog. Yeah, man, 40K feels good and still growing. Thank you, man. Let's go, guys. Go subscribe to Bad Dog Sports. I don't know, Bad Dog, was it your birthday yesterday or is it officially today? Pekka, I think the Canucks might still trade Nate Schmidt or Braden Holtby. I think they might trade one of those guys. Oh, it's on Tuesday. Okay, so it was just kind of a weekend celebration. Well, happy early birthday, man. Big shout out to Bad Dog Sports. Go subscribe to him if you haven't yet. 40K, let's go! Let's get 40.2. All right, Montreal, another pick here.
Draft, the 64th selection overall. The Montreal Canadiens have selected Oliver Kapanen from Kalpa, the Finnish Junior League.
Oliver Kapanen.
His cousin is Kasperi.
I was going to ask, is he related to Kasperi Kapanen? And he is. So, Montreal drafts cousin Oliver Kapanen of Kasperi Kapanen. So they draft two centermans back to back.
Another Finnish player. This isn't a Carolina pick though. Kapanen, is he going to have the speed or the size? I mean, the Kapanen family is different. And Samuel's a smaller player. Kasperi is
Skilled two-way forward with great set of tools, active and smart player.
Family, the captain and name is speed. All sorts of speed.
All right.
Yeah, this guy tied for the lead in goals.
Hey, Abel, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go. You are not okay with T.O.'s pick? You guys love Drew. I'm confused. Is that a question? I'm still getting comments in the chat that I'm like brutally pissed at like. You guys always want me to see you always want to see me pissed at Toronto. Is that what it is? I guess. Like, it's so weird, man. Like, who got Stankoven? Dallas. It's like people are always looking to see me mad at the Leafs. They're always looking to see me mad in general. Like, it's all good, guys. I'm not that mad. Like, I'm not mad at all. How's it going, Sally? Like, yeah. I am so mad at the Leafs pick. How could they do that? Like, people just want to start seeing me go off. Like, anyways, third round. Anyways, let's go, guys. How far are we from 40.2K? Oh, shit. Hey, guys, as you see over there, we are 8 subscribers away to 40.2K. We need 8 people to clutch up. That's pretty dope. Already potentially 200 past 40K. Hey, how's it going, Gary? Thank you so much for being here and subscribing. Let's get some Gary hype in the chat. Thank you for subscribing, Legend. Let us know who your favorite team is. Gary hype. Yeah, Salty, it's all good. I'm trolling a little bit, but I just laugh when people are always looking like for, oh man, you're really mad right now. You're really upset. What? Like, I think people, if I'm not cheering and freaking jumping up and down off my freaking chair, I guess I'm mad. Hey, Antonio, thank you so much for subscribing. Big Antonio hype. And Richard. Antonio and Richard, let us know who your favorite teams are. Let's go. I know, Jack. It's the Leafs or whatever. We're not going to get into it. For that, idiots. For the fully no trade. I said at the time it was too much, and I was fine with the fit, but I thought it was too much. And that proves you don't sauce a first-round pick unless it's a Taylor Hall. And the freaking Bruins didn't even have to sauce a first-round pick, and then ended up re-signing Taylor Hall. So that's why it's just funny. I mean, Ray Bro, do you want to hop on the stream? Up to you, man. Well, question, but have you ever thought of making NHL 21 content? Well, I guess NHL 22 when it comes out. Yeah, Zito, now that I'm out of school, it's definitely something I'd consider, maybe even on Twitch, but it depends if the viewers want to see that. Like, I feel like I get pretty fired up, and it is kind of entertaining content, because whenever I've streamed NHL 21 on this channel, or NHL 20, people think it's pretty funny. And I also like doing franchise mode stuff, so I'd be open to it if people want me to do NHL 22 content when it comes out. I'm down. Jamie, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Jamie hype in the chat. I mean, again, I want to do what I want to do, but also it depends what the viewers want to do, for sure. Big Jamie hype in the chat. Okoy says, you think Seattle set up okay for 2021, 2022? They have the cap space. If they make a couple UFA signings, I think Seattle will be just fine. Let's see. Oh, shit! We're 2 subscribers away, guys. We are 2 subscribers away from 40.2 already. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 40.2K, let's go. We're 2 away already. That's crazy. We just got 40K yesterday. Almost already 200 above. That's insane. You guys are awesome. Oh, what? They didn't even announce that. So they're going to start doing that. So the Ducks got Pastajov. He was like, some people projected him going in the first round. So the Ducks get another good pick. Who's this guy? Garubi? Who's this guy? Center? Okay, I probably will stop recording the picks because it's the third round now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop recording the picks, guys, because yeah, I'll have the second round picks popping up, but I think we'll just chat about trades and stuff and trade up and fix it, in my opinion. Man, if at least Ryan Winterton to Seattle. I like Anaheim's pick a lot. Anaheim, honestly, you guys can say they reached for Mason McTavish all you want, but I think Anaheim's had a good draft. Typical with the 5 says, what can the Sharks expect from Eklund? Congrats on 40.2K. I'm on my lunch break at work, but the stream and keep grinding. Homie, go Sharks and Rangers. Man, Eklund is going to be so good. I think... I think Eklund, in terms of his, like... Again, I don't even want to throw this comparison because the guy's pissed me off, but in terms of his, like, playmaking abilities, in terms of his overall, like, dynamic offensive game, and how he can work on the, like, the two-way side, too, like, he kind of gives me, like... I want to say the Marner, but I hate comparing it. Like, Marner's just pissed me off, so I'm not trying to give Marner credit, but Eklund could be like that, or, like, I don't know if Ray Braw's a better comparison there. Like a Walmart version of, like, that, or, like... Hey, Declan, thank you so much for subscribing. But, like, something like that. Like, Eklund's going to be a top line forward 100%. He will be a top line guy 100%. It's just a matter of if he's going to be a star or just, like, just that, you know? Catherine, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. That would never happen, Carts. That would never happen. Tarasenko's value is so low right now. As much as Marner's contract's a little risky, he's still a top 20 winger easily in this league. You could argue top 10. I think some people could even argue top 5. But after his playoff performance, I'm not putting him top 5. That's stupid. He's easily a top 20 winger. You could argue top 10. Did we hit it? Let's see. What did Shilton say?
So the Rangers made the first pick of round 3. The Anaheim Ducks made the second pick. Sasha.
Yeah, bro. Like, this is just stupid. I still don't understand how people are, like, having that mindset. That's a guy you draft right now. Or that's a guy you sign right now. You don't draft a rugged defenseman right now. And, like it doesn't make sense. You sign a guy like that. Who can I see being traded, Ryder? I mean, Tyler Johnson's rumored right now that he could get dealt. I could see Christian Dvorak getting dealt today. Outside of that, I'm not too sure. I know, that's what I'm saying, Zeta. People still don't get it. It's just annoying. Hey, we got it, guys. We got 40.2K. Big dubs in the chat. Thank you so much. Let's go. You guys are awesome. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Columbus just picked Svozil, guys. Columbus picks Stanislav Svozil. Yeah, Ray, bro, that's fine. We can go on Skype. Blended. I don't know what my plan is yet. I'm gonna be live here for a little bit. I don't know. It depends. It depends if people want to stay in the stream. It depends if we get a trade. I don't know. I don't want it. Like, the last thing I want to do is end the stream and then a freaking trade happen, because that's literally what happened last time. Honestly, maybe I can take a break and Ray Bro can chat with you guys for like 10 minutes if I want to eat some food. That could be the vibe. Hey, how's it going? Yo, Blues fan reacts in the chat. Man, I'm chilling. How are you? Thanks for pulling up. Alright. 400 in the chat. You guys are legendary. Now, we still haven't found out the details of the Reinhart trade. I don't know what's taking so long. Red Wings take left winger Mazur. Ooh, Shy got drafted by the Red Wings. Yeah, little interview here. What's up, Jacob? Hey, thank you so much, Gary, for subscribing. Ray Bro, are you on some Kako? I call this guy and he's not available. Oh my god. Ray Bro, are you on some Kako? But Svozil's a good pick for Columbus there. But hey, welcome to Gary. Big shouts to Gary, the new subscribers. Yo, are you on some Kako or what? Yeah? Okay. Do you want to just be audio or are you video? Okay, well, I don't think... If you want to just do audio, then we should do it through Discord, so it's up to you. Okay, let's do Discord then. Okay, so we'll have Raybro on for a bit on audio, just to chat, just about his thoughts on the pick so far. Because he can give some insight. Alright. Let me know if you guys can hear him. Yo, Ray Bro. Yo. Ray Bro. Ray Bro. Hey, thank you, King Carl, for sharing the stream. I appreciate it. Ray Bro. Oh my. Is this guy okay? This guy's on some major Kako. Oh, here we go. Yo! Ray Bro, your mic's not working or something. No, I can't hear him either. He's on some Kako right now. Hello? Yeah, we can hear. Well, I can hear you. Chat, talk.
I'm talking.
Oh, there you go. Chat can hear you. Deli's in the chat, guy. Look at this guy. This guy was on some major Kako there for a sec.
Discord is going crazy.
All right. So, tell us what you think about the pick so far. Like, who's stood out for you?
Obviously,
what do you think about some of the guys being on the board still?
I'm doubt that Carolina's taking all the good players. Like, the drafting with Carolina is just insane. What they have been doing in the last few drafts, for sure.
Do you love that Stankoven pick to Dallas?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I think that he shouldn't have dropped all the where he has been dropped. He should have been in the first round, top 15 for sure, just based on
top
his upside.
15. Okay, relax.
Well, top 15.
I know he's super skilled. I agree with you. I think he should have been in the first round. I think his height definitely. I mean, Ray Bro, I told you. I still don't think GMs have learned their lesson for some reason. Yeah, I told you that in our video. I was like, bro, I know we want to hope that GMs have learned their lesson, but Buddy's 5'8", and that screams disaster for GMs for some reason, even though the skill set's there. They clearly didn't watch Caulfield in the playoffs.
Sure, yeah.
Any other pick that stood out for you? Like, man, Svozil dropped to 69, and Martino and Robertson are still on the board right now. Like, what do you think about that? We're getting to, like, we're at 71. The Sharks could pick up Robertson or Martino right now.
That Leafs pick with Matthew Knies is just, I don't like the pick at all.
You don't like the pick at all? Why? Because low upside?
Yeah, his upside is low. I think in terms of data and all that stuff, I think Martino had better results in terms of pass completion, overall possession metrics and stuff like that. I think that Martino should have been the better pick, and obviously Dubas with analytics should know that, but
I wonder after everything that's gone down, I wonder if that was like some of the old school guys, like maybe Shanny was like pushing for a size, like a guy with size, because who knows what would have happened with the response from some people if Toronto had picked like a 5'8" guy. Obviously Stankoven wasn't on the board, but you know what I mean.
I think like Anaheim also, like they got McTavish, who's a solid player, and now they got an Olen Zellweger, who's a really good defenseman for sure.
Yeah, I love the Zellweger pick early on. Do you have an analysis on Stromgren? Guys, if you have any questions for Ray Bro about prospect analysis on a certain prospect, but ask away. But Bacon's asking on Stromgren.
With Stromgren, I like Stromgren a lot. He's a big kid, but he knows how to. Obviously, he knows how to be offensive, and he's good two-way as well, I think. He needs to work on his consistency a bit, and, his shot needs work also. At times his skating is inconsistent, but I think with the Flames, they have something to work on with Stromgren, and I think he could be a really solid, like, top 9, maybe middle 6 guy for sure. Hands out. I think it's a really good pick, for sure.
Well, Ray, I'll pull something up on... Big shout out to Zeta for sending me this on Matthew Knies. There's this guy on Twitter. He's getting reviews out right now. So he says, Matthew Knies to Toronto. He has all the tools to be a good power forward at the NHL level. The skating got better. He has great hands, great shot, and playmaking abilities. He's one of the best players to protect the puck at the draft. One of our favorites.
With that statement, I think he did well with puck battles in the USHL, but again, I don't see much from his upside, especially since, there could have been better players such as Robertson and Martino. So,
I agree. The upside, based on that, I would imagine the Leafs have expectation that Knies could be a second or third liner and a good piece in a couple of years. Pastujov here, I think I'll I want to hear your kind of review or analysis on him.
I think Pastujov, he's a very smart player. He's pretty good in the power play as well. I think he has pretty good hands. His shot's also pretty solid. I think the issues with his game is that his skating is very, very, it needs a lot of work. I think he's what you would call very slow.
Yeah, okay. So that's kind of what this guy's saying. He's saying Pastujov, very talented forward from the US U18 national team, very good on the power play with more time and space. Great hands, dual threat offensively. Main issue with him is play on 5-on-5 and the skating and work rate.
Yeah, the 5-on-5, I think the main issue of him being on 5, having an issue 5-on-5 is mostly due to the skating part for sure, because times in U18s where he would just be skating to his full ability, and then people who are going half speed can catch him up really easily, so... He needs a lot of work, but I think with Anaheim they can work on his skating a lot, and especially I think he's going... I'm not sure which university is he going to. Let me check up that really quick.
Ray, bro, rip into the Bolduc pick, because Ian's asking, and I know a lot of people have been asking me about the Bolduc pick, because a little bit of a jump. I know you weren't really high on Bolduc.
I would say that was a common St. Louis draft L, I would say.
Damn, Ray, bro.
Was not
You're that confident in that, eh? What if this pick ends up panning out and he ends up being a stud for the Blues?
If he's panning out, then I'll admit my wrong. But he's not good.
Guys, remember when Ray Bro was okay with me betting $100 that Eklund would get drafted before Edmondson? that would have been bye $100 right there.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil. The freaking Blues just traded up to this pick to select at 71 or the Sharks. So the Sharks trade down.
Interesting.
Who could the Blues pick? If the Blues pick Martino or Robertson here, are you going back on your word and saying Dubs or what?
I'm still thinking that they lost the first round for sure, but if they get someone like a Robertson or Martino, I think that lessens the blow. Of course, Carolina's behind them, so they're probably going to take some really good player.
Well, Jack, that's why I didn't make the bet, because I literally told Ray Bro I had a feeling Edmondson was going to go before Eklund. Oh, there you go. Simon Robertson, Ray Bro.
Oh, I called it.
The Blues just picked Simon Robertson at 71. Wow. Ray Bro, is that Dubs?
I mean, yeah, I get it. It kind of No,
Ray, bro,
it kinda
they got
doesn't-
Simon Robertson in the 3rd round, and you're not saying that's a
That's
job.
basically it's basically they got a first round pick in the 3rd round. So I think that
You
less
think that
again.
that's how good Simon Robertson is? You think he
Yeah,
fell
I
way
think
too
he's
much?
pretty solid. And I think that again that kind of makes up for the fact that they drafted Bull Duke.
So there you go. The Blues select Simon Robertson, and Ray Bro is giving very good reviews on this pick.
Honestly, yeah, Simon Robertson shouldn't have been the 3rd round pick. Like Spolzil too shouldn't
Bro,
have.
I swear the Leafs need to trade up immediately and draft Martino. This is getting ridiculous. The fact that we're getting close to the we're getting like to the mid 70s and Martino hasn't gone yet. This man needs to get selected now.
I mean, Edmonton has. Let's see.
Kyle's asking Evan Nouse to Florida.
I think Evan Nouse is. I mean, defensive game needs work, but I think he has some upside with him. Can move the puck pretty well. Yeah, he's a solid player, I guess. I mean, again, yeah, the QMJHL, the defensive game, again needs work as well. That's all I have to say about him. Just a good offensive
The
guy.
Sharks traded down they traded down 10 spots just to get a 6th round pick. They better make that 6th round pick worth it.
A guy I'm waiting on the board, hopefully Edmonton could take, is obviously, I like Cole Huckins a lot, Sean Gachel. Brent Johnson, I don't think he has been picked yet.
Yeah, let's look at your board here. So, based on who hasn't gotten selected yet, I don't think Ryder Korzak's gotten selected yet, right?
Yeah, he hasn't been selected
So, Arton Martino, Ryder Korzak. I don't think Dylan Duke has gotten selected, right?
Yeah, he has not.
Brent Johnson's still available.
Cole Jordan.
Cole Jordan's still available.
Gachel.
Jake Martin.
Martin's also a pretty solid young guy.
So most of your guys on best available are gone, but I think there's 4 or 5 left.
So let me just.
Darkness says Blues also historically draft better in the later rounds. Yeah, fair.
Pretty surprising that Martino's dropping that low based on his upside.
I mean, Harry, unless he proves us wrong, I still think the Goalie pick last year was kind of an L. Ray, bro, what are your thoughts on Goalie? You think Goalie could still pan out?
Goalie, I mean, Goolie's a solid. I think he's going to be a solid top 4 D-man. Do you see some upside in him? Probably not. I think he's probably going to be more or less just like a shutdown D-man.
Well, that's what I think. I think Goalie could be a 4th in the top 4.
Yeah, a 4th guy.
A 4th guy in the top 4, which I guess is whatever. It's fine at this
But you
spot,
shouldn't really, you shouldn't be really expecting too much out of him offensively for sure.
What's up with Reinhart? We're still waiting for the details on the Reinhart trade. So Blues get Simon Robertson. I think that could be such a steal. Yeah, Crane, for that Voracek and Atkinson trade was random for sure. Carolina always takes forever on their picks. Holy shit, Carolina. We're in the 3rd round and you're taking a year.
Did they get another timeout?
I don't know what's going on here, man. Like, Simon Robertson's pick was literally like 2 minutes ago. What's going on here?
Regardless, Carolina, like, bruh, I can't believe their scouting staff has been excellent, I'd say. Sure.
What's up, Jonathan Markov?
Taking extra time.
Harry, that's fine, but all I'm saying is I'm looking at, I mean, Romanoff could be great, but I'm just saying after Petry's gone, which is, Petry's getting old, I mean, Montreal doesn't really have any defenseman that can completely quarterback their offensive side of the power play. So, I mean, Romanoff could be that, I guess, but Romanoff's more of a, like, you want him to be your stud two-way defenseman. So, I mean, yeah, I guess if the Habs want another Edmondson or frickin' Sherratt 2.0, I guess you have them.
will say that Ottawa has not have been doing good in drafting.
Ottawa's draft so far has been, oh my god, like, bro.
We'll
I
say,
just think. Well, no, I was just gonna say, I just think that at this point, if Ottawa's picks do pan out, like, Dorian's gonna look like the biggest genius ever, but it's like, it's so risky and it looks like so just like, I don't know.
We'll say that that Zach pick, I feel like I watched him play with the Giants with limited time. I think that was a fantastic pick. I love that pick. But other than that, like, everyone else they drafted. I mean, Boucher, like, I don't know what to expect from him since he was injured for most of the time. But other than that pick and Zach's pick, I think the rest of the time, like, rest of the picks they had, like, that guy from London, I have not looked at him one bit. Like, I did not expect.
I know who you're talking about. Let me pull him up. It was he had like his last name was like a first name. What was his name?
Like
again?
Rover or something.
Roger. It was Ben Roger.
Yeah.
Right? That's the guy.
I did not
ranked, like, I don't even know. Someone said that in some draft boards he wasn't even ranked in the 7 rounds.
He wasn't even ranked at all. In others, he was like at the hundreds. Like,
anyways, just quickly, thank you so much, Brandon, for subscribing. Let's get some Brandon hype in the chat. And I mean, Harry, I mean, that's fine, but again, if Gooley pans out to be a stud, then I guess I'll be wrong. But my point is, I mean, Sherratt's and Edmonton's, like, Montreal made it, like, they were pretty easy to get. You know what I mean? Like, sure, okay, then you can get defensemen like that. I mean, sometimes it works to have a good balanced defense. Of course you want that. But look at, like, usually the teams that win Stanley Cups have 1 or 2 stud defensemen. I mean, go look at the last few years. I mean, St. Louis, Pietrangelo, Parayko, Washington. You have John Carlson, who's just going absolutely off. You have Tampa Bay. I don't think I need to, like, say too much about San Jose's, not San Jose, Tampa Bay's studs. Pittsburgh. That was, like, the one off where they had the 1-year injury, but they still had Letang and Dumoulin going off the other year. Like,
they made their picks yet for Carolina?
I don't see that Carolina made their pick. They went to commercial break. I don't know what's going on. If Carolina took a 3rd timeout, that's just absolute bullshit.
They did not need to take a 3rd timeout, especially. Like, how long is this draft going to be? Rolling the 3rd.
I mean, Pittsburgh also has, I mean, Pittsburgh's like an outlier because they also have freaking Crosby and, like, they had crazy offense, so their 3rd line was as good as everyone's 2nd line.
At this range, you shouldn't be, like...
Okay, so it is a trade. Preds acquire 72 from Carolina.
For Carolina to move down, or...
Yeah. Oh my god, Carolina. So this is the 2nd time they've done that. They take years. Like, bro, how is there 3 timeouts available to teams? Like, that's a bunch of bullshit. They want to keep us here all day? Like, imagine every team use at least 1 or 2 timeouts.
I think, like, you get 5 timeouts, if I'm not mistaken.
5? Ray, bro, there's no way. 5? Someone look that up. Are these guys crazy? 5 timeouts? Do they want to keep us here till 5? Oh my god, bro. These guys said it was going to be a 4-hour time slot. We're heading towards 2 o'clock. And we're still in the 3rd round. What would I give Detroit as a grade so far? Ray, bro, you give a grade too. I'll probably say like an A- B+ for Detroit so far.
Yeah, I'll give A- to Detroit. Yeah, I felt like, yeah, so that Edvinsson pick, obviously, is a good pick. Pairing Edvinsson and Sider would be a good thing for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think Costa, they probably should have taken, if they're going to take a goalie, they probably should have taken Wallstad, but,
I don't know, man. I was looking, I agree. I think Wallstad could be the better goalie, but I was actually looking more into it. I think Costa's still going to be a stud, too. Like, I think Wallstad might have more of that generational potential or that top-notch potential, but, man, freaking Carolina made a better trade than San Jose. Carolina went down 11 spots and got a 5th round pick. I'm pretty sure San Jose got a 6th round pick for trading down. 10 spots. That's, hey, L's for San Jose. That's tough, Jack Olson. Anton Olsen to the Preds. Do you have any info on him?
Anton.
You good?
I know.
So you don't have info on him?
I think his defensive game is not. Oh my god, are they literally lawn mowing?
Who's lawn mowing?
But here I'll close the window. But
Ray, bro,
I think
you
with
good?
Anton Olsen, his defensive game is very rough. He just goes wherever he wants on the ice. The defensive side, like he has no defensive awareness at all. His offensive game isn't really there at all. The guy.
So you're just saying this is a trash pick, basically.
Yes, it's a trash pick. Anton
This is
Olsen's
the third
a good
round, Ray, bro. You don't think he's got any potential?
He's a DND for me, in my opinion.
What?
Guys do not draft.
How?
I listed off the reasons. And
There's
I don't see
7
any-
rounds, bro. These guys had him ranked like 70 in their mock.
Again, for me personally, I don't see any upside with Olsen to even be in the bottom 6 at all. But if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Okay. Watch Anton, guys. Watch Anton Olsen become like a freaking top 4 defenseman for the Preds.
If he does, I'll admit I'm wrong for sure. But
You'll admit you're wrong, Ray, bro. There'll be more backlash than that. You said do not draft.
Martino.
Oh my god, the Stars got Stankoven and Martino.
Okay.
What a freaking joke. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. The Stars are the freaking Steelers of the draft.
Didn't need a first. Oh my god.
Holy
That's so
shit.
underrated. Top 6 is gonna be so good. The future.
That's insane, man.
Starts getting a highly offensive run and gun guy for sure.
That's freaking crazy.
Very good selections. Who's next on the board? Ottawa's next. Let's see who they're gonna take another big kid, right? He's gonna be like 6'7".
Oh my god. I can't believe this. Oliver Johansson. Who's this guy? The Sens just picked him. Raber's pulling up his notes. God, man. Why is Martino and Stankoven? Just because of their size, bro. Oh my god.
Or Johansson looks solid. I don't have really too much notes that I can find of him.
God, man. Like, I just think, man, when you look at that potential, this is what I say, guys. Even if you don't want to keep him long term, when he becomes a good prospect and becomes a good player, a guy like Martino, and he's from Toronto too, like, this is the kind of player that could end up being good value for you to trade. Like, you always look at, like, so we're talking about Eichel right now, right? Big prospects need to be part of these deals. Like, the skill that comes with Martino, who put up 56 points in 38 games, and yes, it's the USHL, so take that with a grain of salt, but still. Like, oh man, it drives me nuts. Go for the highest potential. Don't go for fit. I've always said that. It's the NHL draft. I swear, people that try to tell me that, oh, the Leafs need to go for this kind of player, or the Sabres need to go for this type of player. No, this is not the NFL draft. You don't draft linemen like this is not the NFL draft. You draft best player available. Who you think is going to be the best value, best player, best potential, you draft.
I think with Martino, he reminds me a bit of like similar to like a Zegras in terms of their hands and their playmaking building. They can just excellent vision. I don't see why he even dropped down the third round in the first.
I don't know why people haven't. Clearly, GMs have not learned their lesson yet in terms of just passing on guys for their size.
I think it's because like Tom Wilson.
Bro, the Sens literally picked a guy just because of his size on defense.
Exactly. I think
they've done that 2 years now. That's like the Leafs drafting back in like 2016. They literally drafted like 3 bums in the mid rounds just because they were like 6'4". Guys, I'll tell you this. If we talk about size, sorry, Ray, I don't mean to cut you off, but you want me to reference something? The Toronto Maple Leafs, 31st overall, drafted Yegor Korshkov because he was 6'4" and could be a power forward. Guess who they passed on? Alex DeBrincat. So, if Stankoven becomes a DeBrincat, then please, give me a call.
Some people were, like, I had him, like, really high for me just because I love his upside, too. I didn't really care about his height. I think that could be, like, a really good player for sure. 100%.
Oh, I fully think Stankoven's going to pan out.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised otherwise. I don't know about Martino, but his skill set seems like you could take him far if he develops his overall game.
Yeah,
exactly, Jack. I've been saying that, bro. Get your role players in the frickin' free agency and trade. Like,
exactly.
Like, bro, think about literally what we're saying. So, like, if you're going to try to draft a guy like that in a second round, you could literally trade a second round pick to get that guy right now.
Yeah. I think with, I look back at Ottawa's picks, literally almost everyone they drafted was 6 foot and higher. Like Johansson was like the only one who was like 6 foot. Everyone else was like 6'1", 6'3", 6'4". Like,
Chris, thank you so much for subscribing.
I don't know what Ottawa's doing.
Yeah, sorry. We're just gonna. Bacon's asking. Other people are asking. Best players available still. Korzak's still available, right, bro?
Yeah, it's let's see, it's available.
Korczak, Brent Johnson, Dylan Duke. Dylan Duke could be a really good pick. Steal here.
Let me get rid of Martino off my list. So yeah, Dylan Duke, Korczak, Brett Johnson, Strong Kujel.
Do you have an updated best players available thing that we could maybe download?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Here, let me just download the PDF right now.
Kyle says, do you think the Reinhart trade is not going to go through because the Panthers are trying to dump Strawman? Maybe it's because of that. Who knows? It's weird, man. I thought it looked like the Reinhart trade was really locked in.
I'm gonna send you the PDF right now.
All I know is I gotta trust the Leafs scouting staff because I mean, look at the steals that they've gotten over the last few years. They got Nick Robertson. They got Topi Niemela. They got they got Rasmus Sandin towards the end of the first round. Like, there's certain picks where it's like, okay, I'm not going to criticize the scouting staff and Dubas for drafting because he's like, since he's been here, he's been good at drafting. I mean, the Leafs drafting was atrocious in the early to mid 2010s. Like, the Leafs could be a much different team if they had drafted well. Because think about it. If they had drafted well in 2014, 2015, 2016, all those players would be here now. But they didn't.
I sent you a PDF.
Okay, thank you.
There's a couple guys on my list that I still want, but other than that, once those guys are gone, I'll just take the best player on the board, I guess. The player who looks more valuable.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to download it to a JPEG and then...
Yeah, it's interesting to see if any other goalies will go in the soon, such as like Benjamin Goudreau from the Sarnia Stings in the OHL, Kirill Krizmiuk, I think he plays in the KHL, MHL. It's pretty solid. Eats a lot of pucks. So you can see what.
Oh, nice! I just freaking closed all my pages. Oh my god, whatever.
You did New York maybe.
All right, we're good.
New York makes a trade.
Oh, Rangers are trading down?
Washington gets pick 75. New York gets up. Okay. So Washington trades pick 75 to New York for 80 and 176.
Wait, what? No, it says the Rangers drafted Korczak, right, bro?
Washington, I sent you the PDF, he gets drafted.
Oh, Washington sent the pick to the Rangers and they drafted him.
He sent. So.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying the other way around. My bad. Okay, so Rangers jumped up from 80 to 75. So Ryder Korczak, that was potentially a steal for the Rangers. Good pick.
Korczak was supposed to be like a second round, potentially late first guy. So.
Wait, are you gonna update it? Is that what you said?
I sent you the updated version with Korczak.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll just use that one.
Surprising that Dylan Duke is still getting passed up on. Oh, I got other guys as well who could be really good flyers too.
Yeah.
Like for example, you got Marcus Holmquist, who's still available. He's a small guy, 5'7", but like skill set is very good. Good shot, good speed, good hands. Yuri Chichek, Czech guy. A guy who's plays similar to like a Samuel Girard, who can his mobility is good, offensive upside.
Man, Shane Doan was collecting his thought. Man, that's so cool. Shane Doan, now his son with Arizona.
Yeah, for
that's
sure.
So cool. All right, let's pull up the best available for Ray Bro's list here. All right, so Ray Bro's best available. Ryder Korczak, who just got selected, so take him off the list. Dylan Duke, Brent Johnson, Cole Jordan, Sean, how do you pronounce that? Tissue Okay. And Jake Martin and Cole Huckins.
I want Sugarchell a lot. I think he's going to slip down to Edmonton. I think he's a solid player to get at that range. Still available then.
Oh, Reinhart trade is official.
What's the pieces?
So, the Buffalo Sabres trade Sam Reinhart to the Florida Panthers in exchange for the first-round pick in 2022 and goaltender Devin Levi.
Okay.
Man, again, it's too early to say, but on paper, that's a fleece. Not a fleece. Okay, I shouldn't say a fleece, but on paper, that's a dub for Florida. Because if Florida's confident in their ability to make the playoffs, and if they do make the playoffs, that would be a late first-round pick. And Devin Levi, right now, I think could be a starting goalie. Could be.
It's pretty funny to see that, like, the top 4 picks for the 2014 draft are all in Florida, except for, like, Draisaitl.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. They're collecting that 2014 draft. But, yeah, I mean, Reinhart is such a good get. I think it's hard to evaluate this trade yet because I want to see what Sam Reinhart gets paid. That's one aspect of this trade. And my other aspect here would be what Devin Levi could become. Nicholas is asking, who is your best goalies available or goalie available?
Yeah, so like I said before, Benjamin Gaudreau, who plays for Sarnia-Stink in the OHL. Kirill Gruzniak is in Russia. Eats a lot of pucks. Maxine Modorokin, too. He's in the MHL. So there's a lot of good options, I guess. But I think once Costa and Sebastian left, the talent really drops off from there.
Okay, so are we getting close? I guess we are. We're getting close to the 4th round here coming up. Kirill the Thrill. Jack Parrott's chilling. All right. Let's Okay, Bacon, relax. But hey, 330 in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Drop a like. Let's go. Thanks for being here. Or wait, maybe my thing's... How many people we got in the chat? Yeah, we got 320. All right. So yeah, official Sabres trade Reinhart for the first and Devin Levi. Do you think the Phenom, what's his name, Gucci will get drafted? I think that's how you pronounce his name. Or
I think teams are probably gonna end up not drafting him at all because of his size. He's like 5'3". Very
No.
light as well. He's that short.
No, he's Ray Bros. There's no way.
You can Google it yourself. He's that tall. Montreal sends pick 76 to Anaheim for a third next year.
Gotcha.
Calgary took Cole Hawkins, the guy I was wanted.
Calgary took Cole Hawkins. There you go. Oh my god, he is 5'3". I thought he was like 5'5", 5'6". Holy shit, 5'3". That's so short. I could see a team taking a flyer the 7th round pick with them. Maybe. But yeah, I'm with you. 5'3" is really short. So what do you think the Flames are getting on Cole Hawkins here?
They're getting a good power forward with good skill. I think you can put him in like the middle six, second line, third line. He's a guy who has a lot of speed as well. I think he's like a perfect guy to slot anywhere. He's similar to like he's more or less like a faster, I think, Mikael Backlund.
Okay.
I like Cole Hawkins.
So maybe the Backlund replacement after.
I think that's Zari though.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the Panthers should make a big effort to re-sign Bennett because he was a really good fit. When it's a fit like that, you don't. Well, if anything, more on Sam Bennett's side. Don't fool around with that. You didn't play well with Calgary. You played really well with Florida. Don't screw around. Sign with Florida for the sake of your career. Damn, Panthers making that big jump. They're mad they lost to the Lightning. I fully could see the Owls drafting Yandel, or not drafting, signing Yandel, to be honest. If they don't sign Suter, I fully could see Lou Lamoriello signing Yandel.
Pretty interesting to see that guys like Dylan Duke. I don't know why he's slipping.
Bro, when's the next lease pick? I'm pretty sure it's not till like the 5th round or some shit. Pretty sure they only have 3 picks. This is so depressing.
Wasted on Foligno.
Yeah, Kyler, I'd probably give the Kings like... Man, I think the Stars might have the best draft grade right now. Or at least up there. Maybe not best, but they're definitely top 5. I'd say Kings are up there too. I'd say top 10 for sure in draft grade so far. I'd probably give them an A-.
Honestly, I would give Calgary like an underrated like draft ranking. I thought that they did fantastic.
MN Hockey Girl, let's go with the 5. So congrats on 40k subs. Thanks for the awesome live streams. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, MN Hockey Girl. Let's get some MN in the house. Let's go. MN Hockey Girl hype. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. The fact that Ristolainen got more than Reinhart in a return. I mean, I'll say this. It depends on how you value Devin Levi, right? Because here's the thing. Yeah, in terms of draft picks, so Ristolainen got a first and a second. Reinhart got a first and Devin Levi. Because I don't count Robert Hagg as like an asset. So it's just like... It's just like Devin Levi, if he becomes a starter, then that's probably a better package in general. But I'll continue to say, man, it is a weird obsession in this league on drafting or trading big for big defensemen that are not, like, dynamic. Like, Victor Hedman is a one-off. Like, that's very rare, you know? And it's like, it is weird to continue to see GMs so high on 6'4" D-man that don't have the skill set of, like, a 6-foot D-man that's a lot more skilled. Like, Ray Bro, who would you rather have on your team? Like, Sammy Girard or Devon Taves, or a Rasmus Ristolainen or a Jamie Alexiak? I mean, that should be, without saying, that's so obvious, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason, Devon Taves only got 2 second-round picks, and Ristolainen got a first and second-round pick. Think about that, Ray Bro. Think about that logic. Devon Taves looked like a top 20, top 25 defenseman last year. He only got 2 second-round picks. Ristolainen just got a first and a second-round pick.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy.
That's freaking crazy.
Speaking of crazy, Brent Johnson gets picked up by Washington. Selection.
Who? Oh, Brent Johnson. I just saw that. I actually want to tweet that out because that's such a good point. On this point, it is crazy to me that a player like Devon Taves only gets traded for 2 second-round picks, and Ristolainen gets a first and second. Boom. Edmonton gets his Duke. We'll see. But yeah, Brent Johnson, that could be... Hey, the Ducks... Or not Ducks, sorry. Capitals get 2. Oh, there you go. The Sharks got Benjamin Gaudreau, Ray Bro.
Yeah, not a bad selection. Not bad.
Sharks fans, where are you at? So they get their goalie. The Sharks get their goalie. Wait, who said that? If this guy is 6'2", he's probably a first-round pick. Who was that about Martin? Or was that about Stankoven? Like, who said that?
I mean, it's kind of true. If he was like 6 foot, Stankoven would be like a top 5 pick. Sure. He gets undervalued for his size, which is stupid.
Yeah. That is crazy that at the time I was like 2 second-round picks, not bad for Devon Taves, but I thought the Avs had won that trade. But after the year Devon Taves just had with the Avs, that's such a steal from the Islanders. Like Devon Taves went from like, okay, this guy's definitely a top 4 defenseman, to being like, man, this guy is legit. What's up, Dave? Gerald says, what's your thoughts on the Flyers trading Atkinson-Voracek? I think that's a dub for getting Atkinson. So I'm giving the Flyers a W for that. Today, the Flyers a W in general. And Kolosov, they go goalie, the Flyers. What do you have any info on him, right, bro?
Kolosov? No, I haven't.
Because that was
seen
their
much of-
set. They just picked him before just.
Oh, Dmitry Kuzmin. Let's go.
Oh, Kuzmin goes to the Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, this guy. I love watching this guy. This guy's from Belarus. He did the Michigan during the U18s.
Oh, this is the guy that did the Michigan. That's sick.
I feel like this guy could be a really underrated pick. I think this guy.
What? Just because he did the Michigan, or?
Oh, not even that. I feel like he has good hands. He has good mobility. I think his defensive game is actually solid, I guess, at times. And his offensive game obviously has that upside as well.
Yeah.
I think he's supposed to be playing Flint, the Flint Firebirds, when the OHL starts kicking up too. So he gets a lot of exposure as well. I love this pick. I think the Jets really landed on a good player.
Oh boy, Carolina's on the clock at 83. This is gonna take like 10 years. This is gonna take 10 years now.
Let me go to the washroom because I'll be back and they'll still be picking.
Maybe.
They'll still be waiting.
Ray bro. Just quickly before you go, Nicholas asks, will Kolosov play for the Erie Otters next season? Do you know?
Kolosov, I have no clue at all.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I haven't really looked at him.
Time for a little nap for the Canes pick. All right, Ray bro, go do your thing. All right. Yeah, over the list of the draft. So, yeah, Anaheim got into number 76. And Montreal got a 2022 third-round pick. So Montreal just stocking up on the picks for next year even, too. Maybe for a future trade they'll make. It's really smart. The Canes being asses? Yeah, kind of. Oh, that's sick! Yo, that's actually
How
dope.
much
Look at
different do you
this.
think this experience is, I guess, being drafted to the Blackhawks and Kirby
keeps
than
looking over
going
to-
somewhere else? And
Look at Kirby Dog coming in with. That's so sick.
It's very nice, as you can see.
how
That's
much different do you think
hilarious.
this
That's
experience
dope.
is, I guess, being drafted to the Blackhawks and Kirby than going somewhere else? And
Look at this shit.
It's-
That's awesome.
Hawk, baby! It's
It's
very nice.
Bro, that's awesome. The brothers together. Yeah, we'll see Gerald. Holy shit, Carolina. You're, like, out of time again. What is Carolina doing? Oh my god. Carolina's actually making me mad.
I come back and they still haven't made.
I
the
know,
pick yet.
literally.
It's like third round.
The Hurricanes are just being absolute shit disturbers.
So dumb, bro. Like, I feel like they're doing this on purpose. This has to be.
Yo, I'm just, man. Man, literally nap time every time you guys pick. God.
Well, John, look at Twitter.
Here's an example. Well, you want me to show stream?
I mean, you could, yeah. He knows, he goes more in depth into Swedish prospects since he's Swedish himself.
Alright.
He knows more about Johnson than I do.
I think it's this guy, yeah.
He's not a bad pick at all. Yeah. It's like probably one of their decent picks.
Löke, bra spelat. Och där är 2-0. Och det är han igen.
Okay, so that's Oliver Johansson. That's the guy the Sens took. Gotcha. So there you go, Sens fans. Ray Bros giving you a thumbs up for that pick.
Okay, Carolina picks goaltender. Czech goalie Patrick Hamara.
That's who Carolina took?
Yeah, that's what he took. I've seen bits of his game and stuff like that. Good with his angles and stuff. Not a bad selection at all from Arizona.
Alright. What are we saying, Ray Bro? Do you think there's going to be a trade to go down? Because, if there's no trade that goes down, I'm probably going to be napping by the 6th round.
Exactly. Like, last year was even worse. Holy.
Maybe I'll get some food in me, and you can talk to stream. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're down just to chat with stream, look at chat, just answer questions.
Yeah.
Alright, let me try to see if I'll try to pull up chat on the stream.
You can just look through my phone and look at the chat.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can leave that, but it fills the screen on the right side so people can see what's up.
True.
Alright, let's see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to pull up chat so we can literally have. It'll be nice to have chat on the screen.
Sure.
Yeah, Carolina picked finally. It was who was it, Ray Bro?
It was Patrick Hamara.
Oh, the goalie.
At the goalie, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Interesting to see what Calgary does. They're doing good so far with their drafting, getting Coronado, also getting Strongren and Will Hawkins. I think that's a good drafting so far from Calgary. They do with their pick.
All right. There you go, chat. There you go. Alright, Raybro, talk to chat. There you go.
So Blair says the guy the Leafs got, or is he good? I mean, is that the best pick? Probably not. I think there's way better options than Knies, but if they think that he can do something, then I trust Dubas.
Alright, I'm just gonna get some food in me. Raybro, talk to chat, and if a trade goes down, we'll get fired up. Let's go, guys. Ask Raybro some questions about your team selections. Or about a trade or a roster move they can make.
What can the Bolts get? Let's see where they're picking really quick. Okay, they don't pick until last pick in the third. I mean, it depends. If guys are still here, I got Cool Jordan. If Shigel gets passed on. Martin. Almquist seems like a good fit. Masters is a good D-man who looks to be a solid fit as well. So you have lots of options. Let's see who else is available. You got lots of options so far. Eric Aldry is also a nice selection you could take. Yeah, if you want, those are the guys that you should be looking out for. If they're still available, of course, and not been taken. Who will the Leafs pick up to replace Hyman? In terms of like just the roster space, like a normal trade or like a draft? Because I'm not quite sure about that. Harry says, what do you think about the Habs selection so far? Of course, for their second round pick, I believe they picked up, let me see back on their list. Yeah, Ridley Kidney. I think he's a solid player for sure. Has some upside. Speedy, good hands, stuff like that. I think that was a good selection. I think Huckins is a little better because I think his game is more translatable than Kidney, but I think that's a solid pick at that range. And Oliver Kapanen, good hands, good speed, of course, good skating. I think those are two solid picks for the Habs. Nicholas, hey Rebro, who do you think the Pens should take with their 5th and 3 7th? I mean, it depends on the board, I guess. Maybe take a flyer on Arvid Elias from the U20 National. I think he's pretty solid, showed pretty good stuff in the U18s. Ty Yalger, he's a small guy, but I think he could do some damage for sure. Well, not a small guy, but he's 6 foot, but I think he could do some damage. You know, Tyson Galway is another good option. I think if they're still available, they could be picked, but at that range for 7th, there isn't really anyone left in the 7th round. So you just have to take a flyer on someone. Hey, what team will you think will show up next year? What do you mean by that, show up next year? Like, to be the top team, or be in the lottery, or whatnot? Big dream, big shot. Will the Leafs even make the playoffs this season? This coming season without moving at least one of their decor? I don't know. I don't know. I think they have a good chance to make the playoffs. They're probably one of the best teams in Atlantic, so I think yeah. Blair says, I wish that goalie, Edmonton could have got that, Wolstad. This guy named John says, hey Raybro, big fan, can you tell me why the Oilers will make the Cup Finals? Yeah, I could say they're obviously a generational squad, the best team in the league. Hey Raybro, any thoughts on, Riker, Evans, or Ryan Winterton in Seattle? Well, with Riker Evans, he's an overager, but I liked how he played in Regina. Didn't get, most of his points didn't come from Bedard necessarily, and I think he was hot towards the end. If I can check the game logs, Elite Prospects. Yeah, I think he was hot towards the end. I think he's a solid transition player. Can move the puck pretty solid. He's a good give and go player. Yeah. And he has good gap control as well. So if I check the box scores, yeah, towards the end, 2 points in his last game, 1 point. Yeah, so he was pretty consistent. Most of them didn't came from Bedard, so that's a good sign. And then for Ryan Winston, I mean, Winston, I haven't really watched too many of Winston, I guess. I mean, he hasn't really played much. The only time I really watched him was in the U18s, and even then, I thought he was okay, so. Yeah. Los Angeles have traded up pick 84 with Calgary. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check back on the draft and see what happens. So yeah, killed Kennesaw, good player. I feel like it's a solid pick. And Brett Harrison, that's actually pretty solid. I like Brett Harrison a lot, and I think that's a good range for him for Boston. So yeah, that's actually pretty solid. I like Brett Harrison. Let's see. What prices do you think Hamilton will go in free agency? Probably in the 8 million, 7 to 8 million, depending on what team gives him. I don't think he's gonna stay in Carolina, so we'll have to wait and see. Where does Tarasenko go from now? Really depends. It depends where St. Louis gets their best offers. There's been rumblings, obviously, in you know, Edmonton, other places. So it depends. It depends. Who would you rather? Coronado or I assume Sillinger? I think Sillinger is a better shooter, better offensive guy. I think I'm more inclined to take Sillinger than Coronado. So yeah. Let's see. Penguins taking Tristan Bross. I think honestly, I think it's a decent pick for them. I think Bross is a solid player. Obviously, there's things that need to be worked on, but I think he's solid. Yeah, how's that catch up for this draft? Catch up with this. Yeah, so with Bross, he knows how to. He's good at passing plays. He's good at net front presence. He's good at play driver. So I like Tristan Bross. Nicholas, hey Ray bro, where do you think that Connor Lockhart from the Oilers would go? Honestly, it's confusing since he didn't play at all. He didn't go overseas to play in the USHL, so I don't even know if he gets drafted at all. So it's pretty interesting. So Blair, is Josh Stone good? Put up solid points in the USHL. He has some skill, some physicality to his game. Obviously, I would have picked someone better at that range. I would have picked, of course, Ratty, Stankoven, Korczak, Martino. Like, there's better players, Robertson. So, there would have been more better players at that range. Dmitry Kosmenko. Okay. Solid pick for Montreal. I think that's pretty solid. I mean, he puts up good points with Latvia, and Latvia is pretty garbage. They haven't really got the best roster, and he still put up 9 points in 10 games. So, I think it's a solid pick, I guess, at that range. So, yeah. Thoughts on the Rangers draft? Okay, so with the draft, Brendan Hoffman, there would have been better players at Brendan Hoffman's range. I don't think. I mean, Brendan Hoffman's a fine pick. I just think there's better players than Brendan Hoffman. And if you look back onto the second round, let's see. I don't think they had a second round pick, if I'm mistaken. Let me check. Yeah, they didn't have a second round. Yeah, so the third with Korczak, I thought that was a really good pick since Korczak was a first line talent in my opinion. I think that's a pretty good pick, honestly. Ray bro, do you play hockey? Yes, I do play some stick and puck. I do. But yeah, going back to Rangers, yeah, Korczak, solid player. He knows how to create space for himself. Good line driver. He knows how to make plays for sure. What does Lou do with his new cap space for the Isles? 15 mil, or so, 5 mil, or goes to bring back Pellick, Beauvillier, Sorokin, Zikas. But how would they use the rest to replace Everly and Letty? obviously the main thing is to bring back Pavillier, Sorokin, Zekas, and Pelech. That's the thing they need to bring back on. And for Eberle and Leddy, I think Leddy wasn't a very good player at all. He's not good. But Eberle, for Eberle, I think they have to look for a guy who can replace him. Probably like a good Coleman, stuff like that. I think it's a huge loss, but we'll see if guys like Wallstrom, Bellows take his place as well. Jeff and Zone, hey, thoughts on the Canucks draft? I thought the draft was actually pretty solid. I mean, obviously the Trains are 9th pick for Ekman Larson and Garland, but their 2nd round pick to get Daniil Klimovich is pretty solid actually. I like Klimovich. He's a good shooter. Yeah, I like Klimovich a lot. He's from Belarus. So he isn't versing the best competition, but I think Klimovich can be a really solid player for sure, if developed right.
Subscribe to Hot Tech Hockey.
Let's see, any more questions? Let's see here. Ray bro, which teams will make the playoffs next year? So for the Pacific, I think it's gonna be like Vegas, Seattle, Edmonton, and I think either Vancouver or let's see, Vancouver. Yeah, I think Vancouver takes the cake for Pacific. And then for the Central, I think obviously Avs would make the playoffs for sure.
Subscribe to Hot Tech Hockey.
In the Central. Jets, I think so. Stars, yeah, for sure. I think the Stars will make it. And for last, I don't know if Nashville or Chicago would. I think they're just battling for that spot, and also Arizona. But obviously, I think Arizona's trying to rebuild, to be honest. And then for the Metro, I believe it's Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh's going to do pretty well. Washington, they're both going to make the playoffs, I think. And who else is in the Metro division? Let me check. Let's see, yeah, Washington and then Boston. I think Boston could make it, but there's a realistic chance. Or hold on, I think Boston's in the Atlantic. I don't know what I'm saying here. Let me see divisions. East, okay. But yeah, yeah, Islanders I think could also pretty much make it in Boston. Toronto, I hope. Florida, Tampa. I think those guys, those teams are locks. Ray bro, give me a realistic trade that you'll think the Leafs will do. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, hey Race, you can convert. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm getting asked for hockey. Not hockey, but NHL stuff. And let's see here. Cameron, why not? I think this is actually a pretty solid pick from the Flames. I think with the Flames, they need a good defenseman to pair up with Portier. Yeah, Portier. And I think this is a solid pick for Cam. Why not? He has good offensive, again, offensive upside, good skating, good, puck moving ability. And his defense game isn't half bad either. I think this is a good selection at that range. For Cameron, why not? As everyone's saying Adam Larson. Let's see here. Who did the Bruins pick this draft so far? So they picked Liesel and Brett Harrison. Those are the only two I think they drafted so far. honest. I'm not more of the NHL analysis guy. I'm more of the draft stuff. So if you have any questions, yeah, again, feel free to ask. But yeah. So,
Yo, Raybro, how's the show going?
I keep getting asked NHL questions, but it's fine.
Yeah, you're a draft analyst, right?
I've been asked.
Raybro, you're allowed to plug your channel. Tell people to subscribe to Raybro on YouTube.
Yeah. If you want, you can subscribe there.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? You haven't subscribed to Raybro on YouTube yet? Come on.
Also, if you have Twitter, follow my Twitter. So.
At what?
Yeah. At Ryan_2back. And what the? Did the Oilers just draft? What? Did you not draft Richarthe? Are
Ray
you
bro, someone just
kidding me?
tweeted out saying the Oilers pick a bust instead of saving $400K on Hyman's AAV. Not very smart.
What? Why? Why pick this guy, bro? I'm very confused. What is Holland's plan? I'm speechless right now. What the? Common Holland L. That's all I have to say at this point.
Apparently, Jim Matheson, if this is his real account, says presume Oilers had some intel from Draisaitl on their third-round pick, Luka Munzenberger.
Went off with Draisaitl's preference.
So he's German, right?
That's rough. That's pretty rough. Could have better options, but I don't know what to say. That's a common L.
So guys, apparently, yeah, the Devils. I'm not surprised. Like, it's not saying that Dougie Hamilton's going to go to the Devils, but this has been rumored for like a few weeks, that the Devils would be going hard after Dougie Hamilton if he goes to the open market. So, not a surprise. The Devils would have the cap flexibility to do it. So it would be an interesting pickup for the Devils. I don't see it right now, but who knows? They would have a unique pitch for sure to pay him big.
Let's see who they pick. Once it starts getting to like the 6th, 7th round, there's mostly guys that I haven't really looked into because those guys aren't really the.
Well, Ray, bro, I have a question.
Oh yeah.
Do the Oilers have one of the worst draft grades in your mind right now?
I don't know what's with that pick.
Yeah, but who's the biggest L in the draft right now? Could the Oilers be one of them, or who's the biggest L in your mind for the draft?
Biggest L, I think, has to be either Ottawa or who else? It has to be either Ottawa, St. Louis. Not St. Louis. They drafted Simon Robertson, so it kind of makes up for the fact. I mean, like, yeah, Ottawa has to be one of the biggest draft L's, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what's Ottawa's plan for this draft, honestly.
Yo, pretty cool story though here. So Brett Harrison, I don't know if you talked about this yet, but drafted to the Bruins. His favorite player growing up was Bergeron.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, he tries to base off his game, two-way style guy, wonderful guy. So hey, bro, what lefty are available?
Isn't that crazy though that two sets of brothers are in Chicago now? That's wild.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty wild just starting drafting based on others. Best lefty available. Not best. Well, lefty available. Yuri Chichek. That's one of them for sure. Tyson Galloway. Another guy who could be a pretty interesting pick who's still available. Jordan is another guy available. At this range, it starts getting to the point where most people don't know these guys, or these are just guys that we're just taking flyers on.
Chat, can we get some hype in the chat for Raybro right now for holding the fort? I just ate the best chicken ever, having a salad, and I'm ready to go back on. But can we get some hype for Raybro? Go subscribe to Raybro. Go follow him on Twitter. Big hype to Raybro for holding the fort down. And yeah, make sure you drop the Discord link, mods. And oh, Tristan Lennox just got drafted to the Islanders. Give your thoughts on that.
Tristan Lennox. I mean, he hasn't played at all because the OHL hasn't started. But I think that last year, I think he was actually, despite his stat line, I think he was pretty solid with his angles and stuff like that. So I think you could see a big bounce or a progression into his development when he ends up coming back to the OHL. I think it's kind of hard to project some of these guys in the OHL because most of them didn't, play at all. Some of them didn't go to overseas and stuff like that. So it's interesting to see how Lennox does. And Adrian Harasyuk, I don't know what to say about this guy. This guy, his defensive game is bad. His data isn't the best. But at this range, it's fine. It's the fourth, is it? Yeah, it's like the third round. So it's fine. You can take a flyer on Harasyuk, but I didn't really like his game too much. So
Raybro, what pick, like, over the last few rounds, could you say that you liked the pick, but it wasn't necessarily, like, a good pick among, like, consensus scouts, if that makes sense?
You're talking about if I were to draft, like...
Like, I'm just saying, like, over the last few rounds, like, second and third round, like, what's a pick that you really liked, but wasn't, like, a good consensus pick among, like, other scouts, maybe? Or maybe just, like, a low-key favorite you had that got drafted.
And obviously, low-key favorite was obviously Mason McTavish. I liked his play. Most people were surprised about him going third overall. Also, Fabian Liesel was another guy most people undervalued because of his attitude issues and they didn't like him. Other than that, Lambos as well. Other than that, most people
Any guys in the last couple rounds or no?
Most people that I liked, other people liked more often than not, and other analysts liked as well. It's not really there isn't really any players left that most people don't like. Yes. And Scott Morrow as well. They haven't really talked about anything about Scott Morrow. Other than about that, there isn't really any prospects that most people didn't like that I liked. Makes sense.
Honestly, right now, I don't even think it's a bad argument to say that Toronto might be the loser of the weekend. I'm not saying of the draft because they just off default didn't have picks. But holy shit, Dubas has literally done shit all, and I'm just waiting for something. Can we just see like and people? This is what I'll say, right, bro, just quickly. So people give me shit about like the McCann versus Hall thing, and that's fine. But my whole thing is like I want some kind of shakeup. So we brought McCann, sorry, and then just lost him, and it's back to square one. Literally the exact same team we had. And I think that's why some people are saying like, as much as like Hyman going to Edmonton might be an overpayment and might be tough in a few years, at least the Oilers are doing. I don't agree with Ken Holland's moves, to be honest, with like the Duncan Keith stuff and all that, but I'll say at least for the Oilers, maybe you can call it stupid moves, but at least they're doing something to shake it up.
I understand. They're trying to build their top six, and I feel like Hyman does improve our top six. Who are we like playing at that range? Like Cassian before, and other than that, we had to put in Drysdale because their depth wasn't as good.
By the way, Tampa just picked Roman Schmidt. Sorry to interrupt.
Roman Schmidt, this guy. He's a big kid. That's all I have to say about him. I mean, his defensive game, he's a long stick, so he's able to have pretty good gap control. I don't see any offensive upside from him. I think he becomes like a bottom pair guy, I think. I don't see him becoming a top 4D man, to be honest. It's a good selection at that range, I guess.
Okay, so Ray bro.
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I have the third round summary, like all the picks in the third round. I have it on stream right now. Give like, I don't know, give like kind of your summary, I guess, in the third round and like who you think were steals.
I think for steals, Passage-Off is also a really good pickup. It's like Stanislav Svozil is supposed to be a first-round pick. That is an incredible pickup by CBJ, and it shows that this year's drafting has been a success for them. Going around, Simon Robertson is also a really good pickup, a steal from St. Louis. Makes up for the fact that they drafted Bourgault. Martino, a really solid player. I feel like he should have been like a early second round, late first guy. Didn't know why he has fallen that much. There wasn't really much problems except for his defensive game. Ryder Korczak. Okay, sorry to cut me off. Yeah,
what the heck?
Yeah.
We're getting like a good buy on stream right now. Caden says, this is my last stream, so maybe next year I hop in and see what's up. Thanks for talking to me. What? Why are you just dipping? I'll be streaming and doing other videos. Caden's saying an official goodbye, I guess.
Yes, but
so random. Thank you, Caden.
Yeah, like Ryder Korczak as well. Solid player. Should have been a first round guy. Slipped. I think he has a really good upside, and I think New York has landed a pretty good player. Like Cole Hutkins, like Calgary has been pretty solid at this draft, and they solidified it with Cole Hutkins and Cam Wynot, solid players for sure. I think they solidified. I think Cam Wynot could be a solid top 4 D man. Hutkins a good top 9 middle 6 guy. Let's see here. Brent Johnson should have been early second, maybe late first if possible. Ben Goudreau, probably like the third best goalie behind Costa and Wolstad. Guzman, high upside. I like the flyer off of him. I think he was one of my favorite players watching this year. Harrison, good 200-foot guy. be some, you know, top 9 in him. Let's see here. And yeah, I like how the Islanders are taking a fly on Tristan Lennox. I think if they can develop him, I think he could be a good starter. Yeah, other than that, I think those are my main steals favorite picks from the draft, to be honest.
Thank you, Ray Bro. And do you have any final goodbyes to Caden?
Goodbye. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm starving.
All right, Ray Bro. Love you, bro. Have a good snack, meal, and thanks for coming on. Guys, go subscribe to Ray Bro on YouTube.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Ray Bro, you're a moderator, so you can do this. So drop or one of the mods can do it if you don't feel comfortable doing it. But one of the mods, drop Ray Bro's YouTube channel link in the chat.
I also have a Twitter that I use often.
Yeah,
my thoughts as well.
Yeah, I was showing it on stream. Your Twitter. All right, guys. Rayan _ to beat. Go follow. All right, thank you, Ray Bro.
See ya.
Means a lot, bro. Cheers. All right, guys. So I'm just finishing up a salad. You gotta eat healthy, you know. Where's the salad gang at? Who loves salads? I'm a big salad guy. Depends on the salad, you know. Love salad, tastes good, feels good. Yeah, that's the motto right there. All right, Devils on the clock. Oh shit! Some people had Schmidt pretty high in terms of rankings. So did Tampa get a steal? That's a big flex, Matt. I love that. I love the combo. I usually just go simple and go like vinaigrette, like vinegar, like combo or whatever, but or like not vinaigrette. I usually go like olive oil and vinegar. I mean, like I usually go olive oil or vinegar or like balsamic vinaigrette. That's what I meant to say. But right now, I didn't have it, so the freaking place gave me Italian dressing. So I have Italian on my salad right now. Nick asks, what are my thoughts on the Flyers offseason? Well, here's the thing. It's just, like, interesting because, like, the Ristolainen trade value-wise was bad. But Ristolainen could turn it around with the Flyers. I could see that. I love the Ryan Ellis edition. Ryan Ellis is so good. I think a lot of people overlook him. Really good. Contract might be risky down the line, but right now, over the next few years, really good pickup for the Flyers with Ellis. And, I mean, Cam Atkinson, I think Flyers fans are going to love Atkinson, to be honest. Atkinson's like a less offensive, older version of like a Konechny kind of, with less of a bite maybe. But Atkinson's like huge on the penalty kill. Scored a lot of shorthanded goals last year. So Atkinson's a really good pickup for the Flyers. So if I had to rank, I don't know. I mean, like I'll give like a B+, A- for the Flyers. If not for that Ristolainen trade, the Flyers would be getting my A+ right now. But I'll say B+ probably. San Jose's coming up. Will they get Dylan Duke maybe? Julian, Kerfoot, Engvall, and no, Julian, that's not enough. Julian, they want a first-round pick for Dvorak. They want a first-round pick for Dvorak or a second and a prospect. Same with Miles Wood. They would want like a second and a prospect. Bertuzzi, I think they would want a first, which is, I mean, whatever you. I mean, it depends what Tyler Bertuzzi wants to do. Bertuzzi could be an interesting target for the Leafs. If he doesn't want to re-sign with the Red Wings, I could see a scenario where the Leafs trade like next year's second, a prospect, and like Kerfoot for Bertuzzi or something. I know that's a lot, but Bertuzzi wants a lot. Or the Red Wings want a lot for Bertuzzi, and he also wants to get paid. So I feel like Bertuzzi will get like a similar contract to what like Josh Anderson got, like 5.5 mil, which is a lot, but that's what you were going to pay for Hyman potentially, and Bertuzzi provides more offense than Hyman, so, and more scoring. So I'd be down long term if they locked up Bertuzzi long term, like I'm talking a 6 or 7 year term for 5 mil. Oh my god, I'm taking Bertuzzi at that rate in a second. So, yeah, I think Bertuzzi's possible for the Leafs. One of Bertuzzi would, or Dvorak would be huge for Toronto. One of those guys. Anyways, guys, I'll come back on camera and, like, just give me, like, a couple more minutes. Been streaming a lot. And I don't really want to end stream yet, because I feel like another trade might go down. Don't you guys have that weird feeling? It's getting into, like, that 4th, 5th round. Who knows? We might get a trade. Well, Grunt, I'm kind of with you, but I do think it was a bad trade for the Rangers if it doesn't lead into something else. But I do agree. Some Rangers fans were making Buchnevich sound like he was freaking like one of the best like snipers, like dynamic players in the league. Like, let's relax a little bit. I mean, I think it was a bad trade for the Rangers straight out. Definitely a bad trade. Don't get me wrong. 100% a bad trade. But in terms of cap, and if Buchnevich wants like $6 million, I mean, the Rangers could sign someone or go after Eichel, as I said. So it's all if it leads into something else. If it leads into something else for the Rangers, and they sign a Jaden Schwartz or a Landeskog or like a Coleman or someone like that, right? Then it makes more sense. Olsen, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, obviously, I'm going to talk about Eichel if it's relevant. I mean, as much as I want to stop talking about it, it's like, it's a thing that's going to happen. Like, I'm surprised Eichel's even a Buffalo Sabres still as we speak. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that because the freaking Sabres want so much that, I don't know. It's going to be tough, man. Anyways. Red Wings are on the clock. Oh, yeah, Buffalo Sports Center. I think the Sabres could have got a little bit more for Reinhart, but it all depends on what Devin Levi becomes, because you got the first-round pick for Reinhart at least, and then if Devin Levi can become a starting goaltender for the Sabres in the future, that's a good return for Reinhart. But it's a big if. Right now, I feel like it's a big dub for the Panthers, but I saw some people say fleece, and I was like kind of thinking fleece, but I don't think it's a fleece, because if Levi pans out, then it's a decent trade. Yeah, Julian, I think the Coyotes would consider that trade. That's not too bad. I think they could do something like that. That's probably fair. How was the Bolts pick? I don't know too much about him, Logan, but apparently some scouts had him ranked top 100, so Not too bad. Like he went 96, and I saw some scouts have him top 100. Yeah, Grant, I agree with you in a sense again, too. It's just, again, it depends. Like, I think there's been Strome rumors of them trading Ryan Strome, but I feel like they won't trade Ryan Strome unless they get that other centerman to pair with Zibanejad up the middle. But, yeah, Zibanejad, they're good with that. Kreider. Like, their top six, to be honest, the Rangers could just trust in their top six as it is right now and have Kreider on the right wing. For example, like you could have Kreider on the right wing or Laugh on the right wing, and that's your top six, right? You could literally have Lafreniere, Zibanejad, and Kreider, for example, and then Kakko, Panarin, Strome, something like that, and that's your top six. And then your bottom six is obviously like, I mean, it depends who makes the team, but like Gautier's probably in there. Obviously, Goudreau's in there. You just signed him. So yeah, I mean, it just depends. I think the Rangers still probably target, like I could see the Rangers still targeting a guy like Blake Coleman. But I think, yeah, they're going to try to go after a centerman for sure. Detroit and Vegas trading picks. Yeah. Detroit trades 102 to Vegas for 114 and 155. Attaboy Stevie Y. See, Dubas, you should have done something like that. Man, that's a really good Canucks lineup. I mean, I would say put Miller on the top line with Ederson and Besser. Hoglander, Horvat, Garland. Put Colson, Dickinson, Pearson, Highmore, Mott, and whoever signed for that fourth line. Could be like Sutter. Maybe. Ekman, Larson, Myers, Hughes, Schmidt, Rathbone, and whoever else. Maybe Ulevi probably in there. Not bad, man. The Canucks lineup looks pretty decent, to be honest. It's just like, I would say I would put a big asterisk next to like OEL and Myers there. If they're a pairing, that could be a mess of a pairing. Any news on Dvorak? No. Apparently they wanted to trade him soon. Coyotes want to get a lot of these deals done. Yes, Chris C. How's it going, Chris? Yes, the Reinhart trade official. Big dubs. Bro, I swear, man. Dubas, do something. Dylan Duke to Vegas? No, they took Brabenek. Yeah, fair enough, Grunt. Schneider's not ready yet. Like, Schneider won't be ready for another year or two. But Lundqvist could be ready sooner. But they could also be giving a shot to Zach Jones this year. Played a little bit towards the end of the year. But yeah, obviously I think the Rangers are confident in their top four for the most part. I mean, obviously Trouba just depends, but that contract's pretty ugly. But yeah, if the Rangers can get one more defenseman, I think they're blessed. They need one more defenseman, I think. Yeah, it's the 4th round right now. We're at the 103rd overall pick. Sharks have a chance to pick Duke here. Thoughts on the Flames draft? I think they've had an underrated draft. I wouldn't give them like a crazy good grade, but who they select with their early pick again? Was it Coronado? They picked Coronado, right? I didn't mind the Coronado pick. I think they picked Coronado, right? Yeah, I think Coronado was decent. No, apparently the Leafs are not trading Hyman. They're just going to let Oilers sign him straight out. You know what's hilarious, guys? I love how Dubas is now choosing to stick it to his guns. Like, after all the freaking bullshit. Put up with bullshit. Let the star players run all over him. And then now you're trying to stick your guns to other people. Great. A little too late. But anyways, I still trust Doobie in terms of drafting, but he's going to start having to prove his roster building here. Who do the Sharks get? Gannon Larocque. Sharks fans about to be mad. Gannon Larocque to the Sharks. Yo. Yo, I should get fired by HTH Network just leaving the stream like that. Yo, guys, I should get fired, eh? Brody Lamb to the Rangers at 104th overall. There you go. Yo, what time is it? I'm trying to have a day beer. No, I'm joking. Roach says I'll take over for John. How long have I been streaming for? I guess... Oh shit, it's almost 3 o'clock? Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. What's up, Roach? Okay, I'm coming back on the stream. Alright, I'm good. Let's get fired up. Yo. I'm back. Alright. Hey, Carter, thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Let's get some hype in the chat for Carter. What a beauty. What a beauty. Thank you, Carter. Hey, 40,214 subs. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You know what's actually funny, guys? For the memes, I'm going to have some apple juice. Why not? Out of my my Jeremiah and Steph made cup here. Cheers. A little apple juice. It's good for the soul. Alright. Roach, just stop. Are you actually? If that... I don't know if that's cap, but if that's true, I've never heard, like... Because I have a couple allergies, but I've never heard, like, of that. That's crazy, man. Like, are you just allergic to apples in general? Or is it something actually in the juice? That is so weird, man. That's crazy. You're drinking Fireball? There you go. Yo, Fireball OP. Alright, what are we saying, guys? Because we all... Let's be honest, guys. We all know that once I end live, a trade's going to go down, so... We all know that. It always happens. Whoa, Grunt. Relax. Bro, you're wild, man. We got some youngins in the chat. You're crazy, bro. We ain't no family channel, but that's an out-of-pocket comment right there. Bacon, what do you think about that comment? Pretty crazy, eh? Nah, Grant, you're chilling. You're chilling. I'm not even mad. I think that was kind of funny. End stream, then go live like 5 minutes later. You're turning 19 in October? That's sick, Blair. Let's go. TV 13. Yeah, exactly, Logan. Alright. I don't know what we're saying here. It might be an end the stream vibe soon. But ask me some questions. Get me fired up. Oh! Chicago got him? Ooh, that could be a decent pick. That could be a decent pick for Chicago. Del Mastro at the 4th round. What is the beast? 6'4"? Yeah, that could be a pretty good pick by Chicago. Yeah, thank you, Jeremiah. I love it. Yeah, Dylan Duke. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. Actually, I was going to maybe wait till the... When do the Leafs pick, guys? Oh my god, 153? I do not want to wait till 153. Holy shit. I cannot believe this team only has 3 draft picks. That is so painful. God. Don, you're crazy, bro. Dave Reed's got the jokes today. Thoughts on the Wild draft so far? I think it's a dub. I like the Wild draft. Yeah, I had them as the winners or one of the winners in the first round. The fact that they got Wallstead and Lambos that late in the first, I thought that was a huge dub. I think I was a little critical of like the direction possibly of the Wild like a couple years ago, but I love what Bill Guerin and I love what the Wild have done, to be honest. The only thing, obviously, is the Suter and Parise contracts that were bought out, but those weren't signed by Bill Guerin, so he can only do so much with that. Yeah, I think you would have I think you should have tried like at least to wait it out and try to trade Ryan Suter to see if someone would take on that contract. But yeah, the Parise one they had to buy out because it wasn't really working. Dylan Duke. What's the Jets' next pick? I mean, Dylan Duke's going to go soon. I just don't know when. Oh, yeah, the Hurricanes are on the clock. Guys, let's take a nap. Bro, they have taken freaking years every time they've had a selection today. Oh, blended. You're telling me, bro. I literally, man. I'm telling you guys right now, if Riley gets traded, you think of me because I'm done. If Riley gets dealt, like, I am not investing myself in this team for next year. I'll still be a fan, and I'll still want the team to win. I'll still back them. So I'm not jumping ship. but I'm just not going to invest myself the way I have been. There's no way. If they trade Riley, no. And I'm making that known because I don't care. I'll be a fan till the day I die of the Toronto Maple Leafs. But if they trade Riley, I'm not investing myself in this team anymore. No. Or I'll say this. If they do trade Riley, it better be for, as I said, the stars, the moon, and the sun. What frickin' Columbus got for Seth Jones, it better be that for Morgan Riley. He won't, Massimo. He won't. Trust me. He won't. The Leafs would be able to get Riley under 7 mil. And to me, after what just Seth Jones got, like if you can get Riley for 6.5 mil, 6 mil, you do that. Jeremiah, no, it doesn't matter about getting Hamilton to me. I mean, I want Hamilton. Hamilton would be such a stud. But my point in that is I would be looking more at not just getting Hamilton. I would be looking at the direct trade return they would get for Riley. Well, big dream. That's my whole point in being pissed. So because of Mitch Marner and the selfish contract and his lack of ability to step up and even show up in the playoffs, that costs us Riley and Hyman. That's essentially what's going on here. Marner has a ludicrous cap hit and contract, so therefore the Leafs can't afford a guy like Hyman, and therefore might not be able to afford a guy like Riley. Anyways, as I said, if Marner somehow, or if Riley gets traded, I already shared my opinion, but it will be 10 times worse if they don't get a haul for him. It better be something crazy. Okay, Donnie, you're going back to a ridiculous take. Like, stop, Donnie. I'm not even looking at that comment. I can't even look at that comment and take you seriously. That's an insane comment to say Riley is a 4 to 6 D-man on most other teams. That's just a stupid comment. I'm sorry. Oh my god, bro. It's just a horrendous comment. Riley's a number 1 on quite a few teams, actually. You want me to start going through teams that Riley's number 1 on? Riley's a number 1 on Anaheim. Riley's a number 1 on Buffalo. Again, take this with a grain of salt because these are these teams, but I'm telling you that he's literally a top pairing defenseman on a bunch of teams, 1 on a lot of teams. Like, not a lot of teams, but a few teams. Detroit, he instantly becomes their number 1. Edmonton, you could argue, and he's their number 2 with Nurse. Philadelphia is right there. San Jose, right there at the top. That's fine, Donnie. That's fine. Leafs in 7. You probably just did that the same way I'm going to pick the other team next year. Just so if they did lose, you would have something to say. You bet on yourself. Dubas is joining here. Let's see what Dubas has to say. The tough thing, too, is I like Dubas. It's like I want to like Dubas, but I've always liked Dubas, so.
Our scouting staff, led by John Lilly, has been very high on Matthew for some time, and especially like the way that he finished his year in Tri-City in the USHL and way that he played in the playoffs against Fargo for them. So they've done a lot of work on him over the last several years, and we'll look forward to continuing to watch him develop with staff at the University of Minnesota.
And how is it in the room today? I guess it's one of these years when you don't have as many picks. Obviously, the Toronto Maple Leafs have been a good team over the last several years. When that happens, sometimes you're trading away picks to get assets. You have 3 picks at this point. Has there been any talk about maybe adding some as you move through here?
We talked about moving down EJ to collect more assets in the second round, but when Matthew was still on the board, we just decided to go ahead and make the pick based on the reviews of our scouting staff, and obviously trust in John and Tim Speltz and our staff there, and add Matthew to our group. But I think for us, it was last year we had a lot of picks, and knowing that this year would be a little bit of a different type of
Okay,
season,
Donnie.
not knowing in October.
If you're saying the Leafs will make the playoffs next year, we'll talk towards the end. That's fine.
Our focus,
If anything, Donnie, your argument backfires on yourself because you've said multiple times the Leafs are a season team and not a playoff team. So if that's what your argument is, then you agree that the Leafs will make the season and choke in the playoffs again.
Right back at it here today and trying to make the most of the picks that we do have and just enjoy the day together.
You know, it's a tricky situation for all teams because of the last 18
Anyways.
months this year and now the cap situation. You know,
It's all good, Donnie. You can have your opinion, but
what is your mindset been to the expansion draft to this draft, and even once we hit free agency here and things start moving with those guys, what's your mindset been for this team and how you're going to navigate?
stop enabling Riley. That's fine, Don. Riley stepped up in the playoffs. What would you rather have? Mitch Marner, the superstar in the season that goes cold in the playoffs? Or Morgan Riley that maybe struggles defensively at times in the season, but steps up when it matters in the playoffs? I wonder. The guy that steps up in the playoffs or the guy that goes invisible in the playoffs?
And with free agency coming up, our goal is going to be to try to add players in the cap space that we have to continue.
If Riley stepped up, why did the Leafs lose? Donnie, I'm going to just say this very calmly. Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner, what do they do, Donnie? It's very common sense. I don't even know why I'm getting into it. It's very common sense on why the Leafs lost the series. The big boys didn't show up. Nylander showed up. Riley showed up. The big two didn't show up. Tavares and Muzzin go down. Matthews and Marner had to step up. When those two go down, they didn't. It's very common sense. He's trolling at this point. I hate when Donnie trolls. It's annoying.
This is a key time for us to do that.
I'm glad he said that and not me.
Yeah, there you go. He's the one who should be saying it, I guess. You know,
Anyways, I'm done with that conversation. It just gets me... That's why I don't talk about the Leafs, because it gets me fired up.
look at your group. Where do you think you need to make adds based on the cap space, as you mentioned, that you have? Because let's face it, you guys are all limited. It's a flat cap world right now. You have some really high-end players, and when you have high-end players, you end up paying them a lot of money.
It's 115 in Nashville right now.
Like to kind of work on to get this group to be a little better.
Yeah, I think everywhere we're pretty happy with the way that our defense played this year throughout the season and in the playoffs and in the first round against Montreal. I think we're going to need to add to our depth up front and maybe add a different type of element to our group up front, particularly in the bottom half of our lineup. So we'll get to that either through our own internal development or through free agency. And then the area right now that's a huge focus for us is going to be in goal. So we've got Jack Campbell returning, and Jack had a great season. But I think next year, especially moving to 82 games, we'd love to see Jack continue to progress and carry the ball. But I think, as everybody in the league knows, we're going to need to have another complement to Jack to make sure that we're covered off there. So that's our major focus as we head into this week and into Wednesday in free agency opening.
Last one for you, Kyle. Earlier this week, you made a point to say that you believe in this group and you're going to stick with them moving forward. Obviously, last season did not end the way any of you guys wanted it to.
What a freaking embarrassment.
What have conversations with guys like Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner been like, since that first round exit? Because I do believe a lot of times you do have to lose before you can win. What have you liked in your conversations with those guys that give you confidence for next season?
Well, I sure hope you're right, Jackie, on the point there. And I think
That's so funny, Dubas. I'm laughing.
Very interesting this year, and then everybody's gonna roll their eyes when they hear this, but it has been different in terms of the reaction of our players to this. And I think after the season there was tremendous disappointment and a lot of introspection, no real blame of anybody else or pointing fingers elsewhere. So I thought it was a good part of growth on the bit of, especially of our younger core players with our team, that they know where we're at. They know now that they're not 21, 22 anymore. They're suddenly 23, 24.
Oh, wow. Remember when Patty Kane won a cup 3 years into his career? Oh, my God. I don't even want to hear anyone ever compare those two players ever again.
That their talent allows them to have. So I'm really excited to get through the next month and a half here and get the group back together and get rolling again. And as I said the other day, I do have a strong...
Obviously, Hall is better than Ruda and Shen. That's obvious. Yeah, Hockey Froggy, we did.
For fans, I don't know how much excitement it is for you guys who are scrambling to make things work, but what do you think? Is this just indicative of the flat cap world we're in right now, where a lot of teams are kind of moving pieces around? We have expansion as part of things. Do you think that's part of why we've seen all this kind of movement over the last couple of days and probably more moving forward?
Sure, I think certainly the flat cap plays into it. I think teams are also being more aggressive to expedite rebuilds, and then you add Seattle into the mix, and the uncertainty that brought in terms of how they were going to attack the expansion draft. I think the scenario surrounding the expansion draft was much different for Seattle than it was for Vegas, in my opinion, just with the flat cap and different types of players exposed and versus protected and such. So that's kind of added a bit of unknown to it. But I think, and then you get to the off season, and for the high-end players, teams are always still, as we've seen in the last 24 hours, they're willing to pay for high-end elite talent, both in terms of...
Okay, Don, are you on something good?
I don't think that'll ever change. And it's now...
Don, Logan literally lives in Florida. What are you going on about, bro?
All right, Kyle, we appreciate the time and best of luck moving forward. Shorter off season than normal, so try to enjoy it.
Perfect. Thanks, everybody.
And thank you. We're past the midway point. You know what that means? Musical interlude when we return. Boston's own new...
It is truly painful. What do I think of the Penguins draft so far? I think it's fine, average. I don't know. I don't think I'm all over the Penguins having them as a big winner right now. I don't know too much about their third round pick. Ian, like that's not even a question for me because they're not, and I wouldn't want them to. Don, I love your comments that literally just so low IQ. Like, yes, I have control over the Toronto Maple Leafs and their outcomes. Yes, I'm going to focus real hard. I'm going to focus real hard on getting that ring for Toronto. God. Jeremy says thoughts on NHL. Wait, lots of NHLers in this draft, not a lot of stars. I agree, Jeremy. I'd say. Jalen Green, Suggs, let's go. Oh wait, this is Jason Blake's son? Yo, Jason Blake's son, let's go. Carolina Hurricanes. Davis, it's hard to say about the future stars from the draft. Yeah, it's definitely tougher to evaluate. I do think the Dallas Stars are one of the winners of this draft, though. Yeah, Matt. I think Suggs has the biggest star potential outside of Cunningham, so yeah. I kind of want Suggs. Yeah, I loved Jason Blake. I don't know, Nicholas. We'll see. I do think I'm gonna end stream though soon. That freaking I don't know, that Leafs interview just is depressing. Well, Richard, I don't know what you're referring to. There's just one troll in the chat right now. That's just... I mean, we can remove that person from the chat if you guys want. But he's... Yeah, Richard, he was just being toxic, calling Logan a bandwagon Tampa fan and saying he's a Toronto fan, even though he lives in Florida. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's only one person being toxic. Jeremy, Dubas was just on NHL Network with Jackie and with EJ. Anyways, I think that's going to be about it for me, guys, for the stream. I hope you do subscribe if you haven't yet. I don't know if you're still in the stream. Hopefully you give the channel a chance. It's free to subscribe. Please drop a like on the stream if you haven't yet. And yeah, Don, just please don't be toxic. You can talk about the Lightning all you want, but just don't attack other people and get all rough with the response. Just whatever. Move on, guys. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Armac. Appreciate you sticking around. So yeah, guys, I might be back later if there's news. So if there's like a trade or something. But yeah. Not too sure, Matt. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I'm just reading comments right now. Well, Harry, they've won 2 cups now, and they won a cup in the early 2000s, so they have 3 cups in the last 20 years. Anyways, what are the trades today? Reinhart's trade became official, and Voracek for Cam Atkinson. Anyways, guys, love ya. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to get some work done, clean up a bit. Life stuff. So, subscribe, like, and comment. This was John from Arctic Hockey. Solid 4.5 hour stream. There you go. And I will see you guys either later for a video or stream if news goes down, or I will see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, I'll definitely be around. So if you want to reach out to me on Twitter or Instagram, do that. But hey, please subscribe if you're new. Let's keep growing this channel. Let's get 50K by the end of the year. And I will be live all day for Free Agency Frenzy on Wednesday as well. So that will be one of the biggest streams of the year for this channel. All right, guys. Love ya. Have a good one.